I have to press that now to make sure that everything is still working. Hello, and welcome. It's Final Fantasy XIV, even though it's Monday. Looks like part of it isn't working, so that's cool. Okay, there it goes. Hello, and welcome to Final Fantasy XIV, even though it's Monday. Actually, hold on a second. Okay, as usual, I forgot to do something that I often forget to do before the stream, but I'm here. Sucro has found what is close to a box. It is also raining. I think I deserve a comfy space, truthfully. But anyway, I would say that I feel somewhat similar to laying down in a wagon in the rain today, for whatever that means. But I'm going to try anyway, so hello. I decided to play Final Fantasy XIV today instead of other stuff because I wanted to, and that's it. We're also trying a slightly different glamour in terms of Sword and Shield, since I progressed far enough into Bosja to be able to have replicas of the basic dyeable version of the weapon, and I think it looks kind of neat. Gonna try it out a little. I've updated the adventurer plate to this for whatever reason. And yeah, I guess all that's left to do is to recruit a certain mysterious individual and then stand in line. We're at Iconoclasm, which is somewhere. There it is. Hello and welcome, everyone. So yeah, I'm not feeling super good today for various reasons, but I'm gonna try anyway because otherwise I would just feel restless instead, which is also not great. Jumping directly into trials might be a dangerous idea in such a condition, I guess, but you know. Shrug? I don't know. Is this the place with the target dummies around here, or is that slightly elsewhere? It's slightly elsewhere. Is it still tied? It must be still tied. So last time we waited around for a while trying to get into this particular raid, and it didn't happen. That was probably because of the time, so, or at least partially, so hopefully it'll get there this time. There we are. Oh wait, I don't need Boaster here. Wait, is there a Stone Sky Sea area in Calusia? I forget if I knew that or unlocked it. Probably don't need to practice my rotation too much. That sounds familiar. I don't think I could go there in that way while in line. But I do think I have unlocked that. I do know that I could get to the Stone Sky Sea area in like the Heavensward location without intentionally going there. But I didn't think about it here. Next to the entrance of Yulmore? Do you mean like... You must mean in actual Yulmore then. Maybe? Or I just missed the NPC. Off to the side to the right as I face the entrance. I think it's already obvious that I'm not feeling super well today. I feel like I already sound zoned out. Oh, there you are. Seems I can't go there exactly. At least not while I'm in line. However, I would guess it's this, given that that's an unexplored area in the middle of nowhere. I think I did the quest. I think I have that location. Or that unlocked. Probably. Maybe? Probably. But yeah, okay, this is definitely it though. It is a bunch of these same guys saying the same thing. Apparently implying that I don't have it unlocked. But unless that's just because I'm not here by going to it. Yeah, this does feel like a debug area or something, basically. I think I have it unlocked, but I'd have to go... I think I'd have to go to it through a menu or something. I am not sure. Okay, it must just be because I'm already in a queue then. That would be my assumption. it's time to attempt to make good use of the time in line, which will in turn cause the line to end by... It'll just detect that I'm trying to do anything else and then immediately happen. So these exist. I will not give you much context, but there is, like, there's all those tribal quests for all sorts of groups of NPCs. One of them is pixies. And also, am I allowed to go into the dream realm without breaking anything? Yes. So as you do the pixie quests, this place happens. It has a really good song in it. I'm only partway through them. But as you continue here, dream bubbles turn into various structures and whatnot. So there's like a playground here. I was going to actually just do today's pixie quests that I could, but then I got distracted by going in here immediately, so. There's a lot of interesting detail and decoration around, such as too many things made of food, but also slides. Oh, you didn't know about this? The slides do actually function, which is important. The music is a remix of the Titania boss fight music, by the way. All of the slides work. So the explanation for this area is that it's like a dream realm that you're allowed to go into. A dream realm for the children of the first, but you're also allowed to go there because you're helping, I guess. I believe this is the first like set of tribal quests to have an area like this, I think. And the Loporits also have an area like this, I think. Except they do like a DJ rave on the moon instead of this. Other people or other tribe quests have like areas that develop over time, but they don't have like their own instance for them or anything. I think a lot of the tribe quest storylines are pretty neat. So it is worth doing them, I would say. At least some of them. The Realm Reborn ones are... They didn't adjust, like, the requirements to them very much, so, like, the Realm Reborn ones are still very slow to progress. And, like, as they go on, the design of the individual quests themselves gets less tedious as well. So, like, the Pixie ones are better than the, better gameplay-wise than earlier ones, a lot of the time. The Vath ones are good. The Vanu Vanu ones are pretty good. Basically all the ones starting from Heavensward are pretty good. All the Realm Reborn ones are kind of shaky because it's Realm Reborn. The last DPS is asleep. The galaxy is also asleep. Every single time there's a queue and the last DPS doesn't ready, I imagine that they've fallen asleep at their keyboard. or controller due to having to wait in line for 3 years. And it happens fairly often, too. Let's see if this is the fight that I think that it is. Note that even if it is, I know nothing about how it works mechanically. If it's not, then that means I know something that's in phase 3, or wing 3. Antithesis Conscient, the idol of darkness.
So many of them, but nothing we can't handle.
Okay, this means that I know something in wing 3 instead of this, actually. I don't know this fight at all. I know something in wing 3 then. How interesting. Well, killing them one by one's not going to work. You'll have to attack that concentration of darkness. I do like the weird birds. Ah, line tank buster. Is that what's controlling them? I'm guessing these will fire in a line in a certain order. And now I have to move to the side. I don't know what the heck this is. Are those void gates? Be careful. What? I'm just following the group. I have no idea what's happening right now, to be honest. I have failed a mechanic that is impossible for me to understand. Thinking with portals would be easier if it were possible to perceive all of the portals at the same time and know what I was looking at, but I don't. What the hell is this? No, but I'm gonna die because attacking turned me around. Like, I understood what that was going to do, but I should have just stayed still. Which is against all known laws of video game, because you always have to be attacking. The ether's becoming unstable. Learn by dying is maybe my least favorite part about this game. Because I'm already prone to feeling like I'm worthless if I make a single mistake. And if I have to make mistakes by design, then, okay, so what was I supposed to do there? And what am I supposed to do here in turn? Is this one of those alternating colors type of ones? That's my only guess. It seems to be working. The darkness is growing. Okay, these don't have flanks. So I don't really have to care where I'm pointing it, actually. I didn't notice the initial debuff with the alternating colors, I guess. Umbral. Wait, no. I don't know what I need to do with the red and blue portals at all, but I knew I needed to get hit by that, or not. Oh, those are going into the portals. I can't... I think I've mentioned before that I struggle especially with like spatial puzzles. And this is that. This is spatial puzzles that I have to solve in like 2 seconds. So this is specifically one of my weaknesses. Somebody left also. We're missing a DPS. It is possible that they left as upon a wipe. Or they are offline or something. Also, I said earlier, I tend to feel worthless upon making a single mistake, and I apologize for negative attitude, but I'm just being honest. Also, I will say that this makes me more worried about the near raids. Like, I remember the first one being very difficult. I was a machinist when I streamed that when it released. I don't know how more difficult or less difficult it will be as a tank. But I am worried now because there's been a lot of instances in Eden where I don't know what's happening so far. They don't have the same kind of nonsense. They might have a different kind of nonsense though. I'll do one of these. We'll have to see how I feel about that when I get there. Okay, so this one is simple. Now there's funny portals and I don't really know what that means yet. Okay, so those are gonna go in there and then... I should be safe over here now. Now they're here. I got hit. I don't really agree with being hit by that, I don't think. But, oh. Yeah, this is already too much for me. Well, where I'm standing now, I think I'm still on the level if I move, so yeah, okay. Oh, I'm the line again. I'm glad that I noticed that. I don't like the look of this, says Reem. Astral, so I need to be hit by purple. Hey, wait, aren't they getting Astral and Umbral backwards in this fight like they were on the Source? What a bunch of clowns, am I right? Okay. I refuse to attack during this part. There. I just lost so much uptime or whatever, but I don't care. Look away markers are a little bit less precise. Also, I think I have been the off tank most of this time. Ayato has the aggro at the moment. Anyway. I need to be hit by Astral right now. I don't know where to be at all. I chose wrong. Like, I was trying that entire time to, like, think about it, and I just couldn't. Fuck you, invincibility. Oh, wait, this was a bad time to do that. I guess, because that actually didn't continue. Oh, now this is happening. Also, like, it's really difficult to tell where this is pointing with everyone's on the screen at the same time. Oh, I need to be in one of these though, so I guess I picked correctly. Okay. Now this is happening. I don't know. Hooray! So that was rough. That was difficult. We managed in the end. Nod. I am not sure if you should tell me what to expect or not. Because, like, I didn't want to... I was thinking about checking the weather, too, but I didn't remember after I thought of it the first time. I didn't read, like, how these fights worked in advance, because I don't like doing that. But also... It's a weird problem because I would like to not have to know things in advance to do anything well, but I also don't like dying because I don't know what's going on. I will also say at this point, I honestly wish that I could play as warrior without issue, but my issues interact with the class in a way that makes it impossible. Because I feel like warrior would be easier to play for me if it weren't for that one problem. Because, like, I don't think I was doing terrible as Paladin or anything in that fight. But I'm definitely, like, struggling to believe in myself more lately, I guess. I just mean in general and not in that fight specifically. Paladin might have stronger defenses, but as I was talking about before, like, it feels a lot more possible to drop the rotation and mess it up. And also it does technically have more buttons. And like Warrior's healing is a different sort of defense. But Paladin does have stronger defenses for a number of reasons, like having a shield is... It does a lot, actually. Anyway. Sin Eaters drawn to the Oracle of Darkness, just as she herself was drawn to Eden, first and foremost among their kind. I wish it were easy for me to just not sweat the rotation, as you put it. She's unconscious. The interior is secure. With the Eaters gone, I thought that Gaia might show some sign of improvement, but she hasn't so much as stirred. She won't wake up. What do we do? I wish I did not stress as much. Meanwhile, Gaia's in the void. A void, not the void. What is this place? Where is everyone? So I'm all alone. Even the fairy is gone. Issues with Paladin's theme, huh? Hopefully that's not a problem watching me play. Endless silence, endless darkness. Is this what death feels like? It's no use. You can't say that line in a video game without making me think of Sonic 06, Gaia, I'm sorry. I think I have sufficiently, like, headcanoned my way around the Holy Knight thing enough. Where it's more like Sucro is a magic knight to me and doesn't really follow anything related to Paladin as much. I will say another thing that I've been thinking a lot lately is I really hope one of the next classes they add is like perfect for me. I remember having this thought before in this game too, but I just like really hope they add the best class ever for me specifically, whatever that would be. Because of how much doubt I've been dealing with, I guess. It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. All those times I wanted peace and quiet, now that I finally have it, I wish I had someone to talk to. And then Sucro enters the void somehow, and just like waves. I thought I couldn't stand to be around them, while they're interfering and fussing, and yet I was never lonely. But it's no use. Even after everything we went through, my memories still won't come back. There's no future awaiting me. Only emptiness. My speculation is that the next two classes they add will be ranged physical DPS and caster. So magic physical ranged magic DPS. Magic physical DPS, that's not real. Looks at red mage. That's not real. It's not listed as that, but I... Actually, does the red mage's melee combo count as physical, or is that still magical? I'm not sure. Anyway. I don't remember. Those memories, they can stay lost forever, if only this pain will leave me. Oh, it is physical. Okay. That seems bad. Gaia? Only the bad version of the combo. Now I close my eyes and sink into darkness. And then I'll suffer no more. Gaia, no. Gaia! Mother, father. Wake up! I understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us? Gaia, can you hear me? This perfect moment never has to end. I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something. What do you want? Please, I'm begging you. Remember all the things we said we'd do? Like going to the second serving for coffee biscuits. Did Gaia ever agree to that? I don't think she did. I never... I think she's about to say that. Gaia? I never agreed to anything of the sort. Yup. Reen, didn't you know they made coffee biscuits not an effective money grinding leave anymore? What's even the point? Reen, please. Oh, thank goodness, I was so worried about you. My voice acting is all off today, too. God. Do you have to be so loud? Oh. The fairy fell silent, only to be replaced by Reen's voice ringing through my head. I never thought I'd be so glad to hear it. She really does have the look of someone who just woke up and doesn't really understand what's happening. She's fine now, though. We still don't know exactly what happened, but at least the danger's past for now. Though Gaia hath regained consciousness, I surmise that it shall be some time before she is fully recovered from her ordeal. Whatever that thing was, it was able to control a vast swarm of sin-eaters, much like Vothri. Then again, it's clearly nothing like a Light Warden. In any case, it's gone now. I just hope it stays gone. You've all gone through a lot of trouble on my part. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Anyway, I've delayed you for long enough. Please, carry on with what you came to do. Remember how we were going to bring back ice? And then that happened, I guess? I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Much better now, but something is still bothering me. The fairies spoke to me in a dream, and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before, and I'm not sure what it all means. What sort of memories? Shake head. I can't make any sense of them. They were only brief flashes seen through someone else's eyes. At least, that's what it felt like. Minfilia, that is, the first Oracle of Light, once served Hydaelyn as the word of the Mother. If the Oracle of Darkness is her counterpart under Zodiac, then we had best prepare ourselves for the worst. Nod. Aye, the Knight's return did tip the ethereal balance toward activity, which may have served to awaken the fragment of his power in the first. Having thus roused, he did fix his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia. Marked or no, Gaia's still her own person. She smiled a little bit. Everything all right? It's nothing. Anyway, let's forget about all that for now. There'll be plenty of time to think it through once the last element's restored. That's also kind of an unusual thing for Gaia to say, because she had been thinking about that. Like, that hadn't been, like, the first thing on her mind. If thou believest thyself well enough, I see no reason for delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice. Oh, you have to play this song here, don't you? I see what you're doing, trying to make me cry or whatever. Shiva, then. Sucro, as the only one here to have actually seen the Primal, perhaps you could describe her for us? A woman named Izel made herself a vessel for Shiva, or she and the great worm Hraesvelgr shared an undying bond. That's only true in the Savage version of the next fight, is my understanding from last time. So she summoned into her body the imagined essence of someone who lived over 1,000 years ago? That such a thing should be possible. The long since departed Shiva was a source of great inspiration to Izel, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we had previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus was she moved to dedicate her being to that selfsame cause. 'Twas this devotion that granted her the power of a primal. So she was able to control it herself? Questioning head tilt. Not getting any funny ideas, are you? Just thinking aloud, that's all. Anyway, we'd better get going. Our journey leadeth to a great glacier situated in the northernmost region of the Empty. Nod. I'll get us there as quickly as I can. I believe also that this is the last part of Eden that I can currently see. I think you have to clear 5.3 to see the third wing. It's time to draw out the ether. That's what I have on my list anyway. I was thinking... Huh? That I should go with you this time. I want to be the vessel for Shiva. What? But why? I mean, I knew this was happening, but why? Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that is the most strongly aligned to light. I'll need to get close and use my own abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out. So that the Oracle of Light becometh the Oracle of Ice. Nod. I cannot claim to be in favor of this stratagem, and yet, The primal we encountered in the source was summoned in much the same manner. The inherent advantages are undeniable. Absolutely out of the question! Have you forgotten what Sucro does to the primals we summon? I'm not about to stand by and watch as she and Reen beat the tar out of each other. In any case, the ether only returns to the empty once the creature's been slain, although it seems you haven't taken that into consideration yet. Presumably, there's a safe way to disperse it, but it's still far too risky. I thought you had more sense, Reen. But it's not as bad as it sounds. Where the deiform entity is volatile as the primals we have previously summoned, it would be logical to assume that in her role as conduit, Reen would be hard-pressed to retain control. Sucro would have no recourse but to defend herself by any means necessary, else her life be forfeit. I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I've got to try. But I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place. You never had to take risks like this for the other elements. Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began acting without my intervention? If it started to feed on the ether just like other Sin Eaters, it would undo all of our hard work. It is a disconcerting eventuality and one which cannot be dismissed. I'm worried that even if we realign the elements, things will eventually return to how they were following the flood. But if I train Eden how to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the empty in our place. I'll channel the ether through myself and show Eden how it's done. This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. If it all goes wrong, then what? I know this all sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it has been a gamble every step of the way. We've managed to come this far because of faith, in ourselves and in each other. I've made my feelings on the matter perfectly clear, but what say you, Sucro? I'll be honest, I don't understand why we have to do this. Like, I didn't see how her explanation of her response to why we have to do this had anything to do with it at all. Or, like, how that makes any logical sense. But I can make Sucro say what could possibly go wrong, like Bubsy Bobcat. Which is kind of funny. Or I could say, I'll hold back as much as possible. What could possibly go wrong? It might go badly. She didn't even mention that it might go... we might accident... She didn't really explain it in that way, though. Reen, I suppose you've got your heart set on this. I suppose if you've got your heart set on this, there's no point trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless, is that clear? As Crystal... This is going to work, I promise. I'll make sure of it. Well, for all our sakes, I certainly hope so, because if the Primal takes over... It'll be fine. With all of you by my side, I know that whatever happens, it'll work out in the end. Like, her explanation was that she has to channel ether through herself to teach Eden how to do that or something, which is just a lot of question marks. I don't understand, but okay. I mean, like, that was part of the reasoning, but, like, it doesn't seem to make a lot of sense anyway. All of us? I hope you're not including me. I can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours. It's enough just knowing you're here. Anyway, I've decided to take a leaf out of your book. I do what I want when I want. I've made my decision, so now I have to see it through. Yes, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether. Fish are water aspected, silly. Well, the point is that this is what I want, and I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. So this is how much it means to you. Yeah, I don't really understand any of this, but okay. Maybe Reen just thinks it'd be cool to be a boss fight. Memories of Shiva envelop your mind. Odd word, but okay. Okay, Reen, but like why? Still, I don't get it. I guess so, but you know, I don't know how, but I can see her too. This might actually work. I don't really see this as showing off to Gaia either. Because Gaia's like, this seems like a bad idea, so I think that's the opposite of that also. With so many things left to chance, all I can do is wait and pray. Do you think that the 12 can hear me here in the first? Maybe? I feel like any explanation for this is reaching. I feel like the explanation is that the designers wanted a Shiva fight, and the designers thought, well, somebody has to transform to be Shiva. And then they like scrambled to make it, to attempt to explain it, and they threw in like a quarter of 4 different explanations in there, hoping that it made a hole. And it kind of made a plot hole instead of like a hole with a W. Like a whole explanation. It's not really a plot hole though, I guess. I don't know. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. Do you think the 12 can hear me here in the first? So she's not just waiting for the future to arrive, but actually trying to change it? Both Izel and Archbishop Thornton offered their corporeal forms as vessels onto which the likenesses of preeminent figures from Ishgardian history were projected. However, the nature in which each met their demise is perhaps best not dwelled upon. I think Eden is sending your thoughts to me. I see Izel and Shiva. They only wanted peace, a land where dragon and mankind could live side by side. That much is true. I'm going to leave the intense music behind for a moment and just sit out here in the peaceful music. So it seems like this fight is happening for mostly arbitrary reasons, but I'm going to be right back. That has nothing to do with anything, but it is true. Hello. I am here again. I've been reminded that this boss has a funny prank where they have one of those don't look at me mechanics, but the boss is so tall that you can't see the indicator. So that's great. Are we ready to wait in line? I guess I'm going to assume that we are ready. Oh. Well, that was surprising. Maybe? Considering that the last one was just completed, maybe that's less surprising? I didn't expect it.
I call upon the power of Shiva.
Sounds bad. As far as ideas go. Maybe Reen just wanted to try having a bad idea and see how that went. That's normal, right? I don't know. Yes, yes. Shiva cutscene. Understandable. Reen, you should have imagined some pants, I think.
No! She's lost control! You've got to stop her!
Reen, you should have imagined a better outfit. Well.
Fools. You would stoke the fires of conflict.
If that's the reason, if that is like the actual reason for it, then this is my least favorite trial in the game immediately, to be honest. Because I strongly hate that.
The light shall usher in peace.
Oh, this is the look away. I think.
Such impudence!
What? How did you get that?
Resplendent eyes, grant me strength.
I'm just... Oh.
Shatter.
So Rena's like 16, right? So this is like extra bad, in my opinion, for that reason.
Your blood shall freeze.
Okay, yeah, this is the worst trial in the game. Nothing can be worse than this. Unless they do this again. I don't freaking know. Also, Shiva's gimmicks are already visually confusing enough. Also, I have a rare unmarked knockback. Got it. Also, I have a rare opinion. I don't like Shiva's theme song either. Like the original Shiva, like Oblivion. At this point, anyway. I was neutral on it mostly for a while, but then the lyrics also have issues for me. I have too many issues. And it makes things... Oh, I'm dead again. I think this trial might also be incomprehensible mechanically, or like overly difficult. Wait, there were mirrors? I didn't even know there were mirrors. I just sort of died.
Impudence.
I got a Vuln stack from that, even though I was invincible, like, in multiple ways. Is that normal? Divine light delivers serenity everlasting. No.
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Yeah, okay. Crystal. Okay, so we also imagined light. Because light is so close to ice, I guess. Seems bad. Fascinating. But bad. Wait, electric ether. What do you mean electric ether? So it's just all sorts of ether. For some reason? Now it's probably time for a remix of the song I just said I don't like anymore. I'm sorry for complaining so much. Like, I'm sorry. I feel bad about it.
Darkness, speak up!
Is this gonna... I kind of assumed that would be a knockback for some reason, even though it wasn't.
Light consume you.
I guess we have to stand in these, probably. Mirror, mirror. So there are mirrors again. Whatever that means.
Such impudence!
Right.
Resplendent ice, grant me strength.
Oh, I am... Well, okay, thank you. Thank you to me, I guess.
The light shall usher in peace.
Oh, you don't die at 0. This is the worst thing in the entire game. Because they put Reen in... Because they probably made the entire thing to put Reen in a horny outfit when she's 16. And I hate it. I hate it so much. They even put her in 2 separate horny outfits. There are other problems too, I guess.
It's too much for her to bear!
Wait.
She won't last much longer!
Okay, so Gaia has a hammer now.
Darkness, answer my call!
What is the problem with this phase? I guess I'll see in a moment, maybe. Oh. This is kind of a lengthy cutscene. I guess.
Damn this light!
Okay.
Damn it all!
I'm guessing you have to see this if you fail here too.
I won't give up! Not on my future. Our future.
Is Gaia using a limit break? No, wait, that's our party using a limit break.
I want to see what tomorrow will bring.
Okay. Oh, that is cool. I also said it, I guess I didn't hear the part of the song that bothers me in the remix, so at least there's that. I'm sorry for being bothered by so many things. I guess I shouldn't apologize for that. Hooray. It's a whole new song. Okay. It's not... It didn't feel more chaotic, and it was a little bit chaotic, but like... That wasn't my main problem with it. I was too distracted by how much I loathed everything else about it to think about the chaotic part. Sorry. Reen! You were there. I heard you. That's true, I guess. What happened to Shiva? Is she still in control? No, she's gone, but... Gaia... What? That hammer, it matches your dress. I see you're back to your normal idiotic self. This is a new song. Look, isn't it pretty? Maybe we could take it with us. Is that a good idea, Reen? Ice tends to melt, you know. Not this sort. Well, if you say so. Anyway, it might even make a nice necklace. That's a brilliant idea. Wilt thou not rush to her aid? Perhaps I'm getting slow in my old age because it would seem Gaia's beaten me to it. To think that she would be the one to break the ice. Ha. They may have gotten off to a rocky start, but I think they'll make quite the pair. Is that a hint of melancholy I detect in thy voice? Something akin to a pining mother bird whose chicks have flown the nest? Hey! I recognize that melody song. This is from Final Fantasy VIII. Like Eden is. At least that part of this melody was. I think that's the garden? I don't remember. But I recognized it. These two are very dad-like, yes. That's true. Father-like. I should be careful about saying that. Due to the evils of the internet and society, question mark. They're being very... Father Bird, if you don't mind, but you're not entirely wrong. Still, when the day finally comes to say goodbye, it heartens me to know she won't be alone. after that, we can go to the second serving for coffee biscuits. Shh. Fine, you win, and if they're anything less than perfection itself, I'll never let you live it down. If they're not to your liking, there are plenty of other things to try. I suppose we both deserve a little treat after all that hard work. We certainly do! Hee hee hee. They are both laughing. The animation is slightly awkward. There we were, laughing as if we had not a care in the world. Fleeting though it was, in that moment I was content. But my life was never meant to be so simple. There were 4 more raids that were going to happen later. Well, I let myself get a little carried away there, but I was definitely the one controlling my powers, not the other way around. Even so, I hope I never have to use them again. I've had my share of close shaves, but that was terrifying to put it mildly. I can only hope the end justifies the means. Ice, being most naturally aligned to light among all elements, did interact with Reen's innate gifts in ways unforeseen. Were we not graced with the timely appearance of the Oracle of Darkness, I fear that this tale would have ended somewhat prematurely. I'm so sorry, everyone. I clearly have a long way to go before I can handle that kind of power. But we achieved what we set out to do, as I had faith we would. So without further ado, let's return to camp and admire our work. Okay. I can take solace in the fact that whatever the 4 raids remain are, they won't be as of much of a problem to me specifically as that one was. It's life! Yay, we did it. And the crystal happens to be like a regular quote-unquote crystal color. Also, as a bonus. Yeah. It feels like I'm witnessing the miracle performed by Minfilia 100 years ago all over again. Wait. I'm sorry, what? Can you run this sentence by me again? Have you seen it before, or are you just saying it feels like you're seeing it happen again? Or are you implying that you've seen it before, somehow? What does that mean, Gaia? The rapid propagation of flora appeareth to be limited to the intercessions of ethereal channels, as per our earlier findings. Nevertheless, 'tis cause to rejoice that the seeds of ether have quickened in the barren garden that is the empty. All this greenery, it's far more than I dared to hope. I can't help but worry that it's too good to be true. I had to walk off screen so I could walk back over here for the cutscene. I can feel all of the revitalized elements working in harmony. I've always believed Eden had the power to restore the empty, but I never expected it to happen so quickly. You're the one who made this all possible, or... I think we owe it all to Gaia's skills with the hammer, or I never did get the hang of summoning primals correctly. I guess you're the one who made this all possible, though? We ran into a few problems with Shiva, to say the least, but the others all went more or less according to plan. That we were able to come so far along this arduous journey may rightly be attributed to thine unwavering resolve. Aye, when you said that you'd reclaim this world, you truly meant it. We're proud of you, Reen. A few problems with Shiva, yeah. I wonder if the effects from the rebalanced ether will spread to the rest of the empty. Perhaps we'll just have to wait and see. Besides, I'm sure we could all do with a rest. Gasp. I must say, Reen, it's refreshing to see you take a more measured approach for a change. Thankfully, they have to develop 4 more raids. They can only do 4 at a time. I mean, disregard the fact that we're in the future at the moment, but still. Well, if my experience has taught me anything, it's that I shouldn't rush into things unprepared. And I've also learned that there are some problems that can't be solved alone. Is that so? Since you freed me from Yulmore, I've met all sorts of kind people who've gone out of their way to help me. I thought that I should do everything in my power to repay their kindness and make the world a better place. But now more than ever, I realize that there's a limit to what I can achieve by myself. Even though I was able to summon Shiva, I couldn't control such vast amounts of ether. If Gaia hadn't been there for me, I might never have returned to normal. I could say the same about you. I was trapped in a nightmare, but you freed me. Seems we're more alike than I thought. We might not be able to do everything by ourselves, but if we look out for each other, then we can face our problems together. That's if you don't mind? Gasp. No, it's fine, really. Things don't work out, we can always go our separate ways. But on the other hand, if I can resist the urge to punch you whenever you annoy me, which I must say is quite often, I have no objections to staying around. Nod. You mean it? Oh, thank you, Gaia. Shrug. Joy. Thancred does not know how to feel. May I suggest we continue the conversation in Amarang? Though the empty may now supporteth foliage, the land's normalization hath but begun, and to linger overlong still entaileth risks. Nod. Nod. Is aught the matter, Thancred? Nothing you need worry about. Let's go. I am just now realizing the date of the year in reality, which is to say that it is close to the 4th of July, and I live in a country where that is considered important. I realize this because I think I heard a firework already, because people have no patience. Unless that probably wasn't thunder. Our encampment remaineth in its present state for our anticipated return. I cannot help but wonder how the land may change in our absence. To think that Reen is the same girl I rescued from Yulmore. Compared to the way she was back then, the difference is like night and day. There's a lot of differences that are similar to night and day that are happening on the first Thancred, if you've noticed. Just saying. Off to Mordsuk, are we? I can't say I care for the place. The marketplace reminds me of Yulmore, but instead of fine delicacies, they peddle, well, I don't know what they are exactly. What I do know is that they're far too wriggly for my liking. Yep, that's definitely fireworks. Before we do anything else, we should report to Yalfort. He'll want to know how we've been getting on in the empty. Speaking of Mordsuk, there was a snack of some sort that caught my eye last time. I can't quite describe it, but it looked squidgy. Despite a strong suspicion that I may live to regret it, I'd like to try one. Okay, that's very cute, actually. Gaia using the word squidgy is probably because Reen described the coffee biscuits as squidgy. Gaia has probably picked up this vocabulary specifically from Reen bugging her about coffee biscuits, and that's kind of adorable. Oh, I think I know the one you mean. They might not be much to look at, but I bet they taste amazing. Perhaps we could also try a pot of those jellied wrigglers or whatever they're called. I'll even let you take the first bite. Ah, no thank you. First coffee biscuits, now worms and jelly? Heavens forbid the two of you might actually eat some proper food. Bankrupt, what's wrong with coffee biscuits? Bankrupt, as the tank, you have drawn my aggro by saying this. Sucro, might I ask a favor of thee? Whilst Thancred and I return unto the Crystarium to inform our comrades of our recent exploits, I would have thee accompany Reen and Gaia to Mordsuk. Everyone nods. Make sure they don't eat anything extra strange, I guess. I mean, I would say that coffee biscuits are probably not the healthiest food, and thus could constitute not real food by some definitions of the word. And also, I don't know if I've actually had a coffee biscuit. But yeah. Ah, well. A mysterious person is here. I'm prepared to give this Mord Fair a try, though I should probably shut my eyes when I do, and my nose, come to think of it. I'm looking forward to showing Gaia around the Crystarium, but we'd better finish our work here first. I trust all is well, Miss Gaia. It will be once we get out of this desert town. If I have to spend another night in that dingy little room, I shall scream. Nod. I'm terribly sorry to hear that the accommodation was less than satisfactory. I'll investigate the availability of more comfortable lodgings post-haste. Yes, I think we'll be staying in Mordsuk, at least for the time being. It might take a while for me to write the report, as our expedition was rather eventful. Nod. Sucro, I really appreciate everything you've done, and I'm sorry for all the trouble I've put you through. Still fretting about that, are you? What's done is done. Besides, it all worked out in the end, didn't it? You're right. Now how about that treat we promised ourselves? They might not have coffee biscuits here, but I've heard the Wriggler cakes are to die for. Or was that you'll die from eating them? Only one way to find out, I guess. Gaia shrugs. I'm sure trying the local delicacies will keep us occupied between writing reports and thinking about the next plan of action. Hopefully we'll have another chance to visit the Empty to see how things are coming along. Don't even think about leaving me behind. You must complete the main scenario quest, Echoes of a Fallen Star, to unlock the next part of Eden. That's... Hey, wait. What? That's 5.2. I was told you have to complete 5.3, but Echoes of a Fallen Star is 5.2. Does it just make a lot more sense if you also do 5.3? Or can you, like, sort of start it, but then not? Wait, that's 5.3? So I wrote it down wrong in my notes then. I mixed those two up. I wrote Reflections in Crystal was 5.2 and Echoes of a Fallen Star was 5.3. Oops. I'll fix that. I don't know how I did that, actually. So, that's true. So are Reen and Gaia like somewhere in Mordsuk right now? Can I talk to them more? Does the world state include this, or are they not around? I don't see him anywhere. I don't know if that's necessarily super frustrating. It just would have been neat if I could have spoken to them, maybe. So, even though I've already said I don't need to apologize for complaining or for, like, having issues, I'm going to apologize again for that anyway, because that happened during those fights. Also, I found a vista, so that's neat. And also, so this has only been an hour and a half or so, a little bit more. An hour and a half and 13 seconds of recording, as of when I said that. So, what I had next on the list was one of the role quest lines, but this could also be a good time to, as was mentioned, do Tales of the Shadow, or another thing to consider would be the twinning. There's no collision on this. That would be very silly if there was. I don't think this is a sort of engine to have moving terrain collision in it. So you suggest all of the above. Okay. Hey, what's up, Run Run? You're not supposed to be up here! Distract me from my work, you will! Shoutouts to them for putting an NPC in a place you have to go out of your way to get to that says you're not supposed to be here. You know what? Sure. Oh, it's thunderstorming in the Crystarium. Neat. That doesn't happen that often, I think. So the twinning is right here. I'm pretty sure. So we have, so you think Tales of the Shadow then twinning? Or the twinning? There's also Academia Uniter, but I'm not terribly interested in showing that part, I think. Alright. If that is your suggestion, and nobody has any different suggestions, I suppose there's no reason not to go to Mordona then. Because I believe I have to talk to Lamine, yeah. Keep an eye on the monster names. Got it. One final journey. Oh, Sucro, forgive me, I did not see you there. Ever since you spoke to me of your last moments with Minfilia, I find myself often thinking of the moments I shared with her. And it was during one such moment of remembrance that a missive arrived from an acquaintance in Ul'dah. Even now, I can scarcely believe the letter's contents, written as if in answer to my heart's lamentations. Such fortuitous timing is nothing short of a miracle. No less than your arrival here this day, I should think. I'm about to depart for the Sultanate to meet with my acquaintance, you see, and I cannot think of a better companion for this journey than you. Will you not indulge me with your company? I would not begrudge your absence, but if you are so inclined, it would mean more to me than you know. How could I refuse? Leave it to me. You are too kind, my friend. We are to meet on the steps of Thal in front of Estame's Aesthetics. Pray go ahead, I will be along shortly. So wait, what did you... You were thinking about Minfilia and you got a letter from Ulda. Got it. Okay. It's been a while since I had to go to Ul'dah for any reason. Actually, no, I went there for the Gladiator, or for the Paladin questline, like, Friday. So never mind what I just said. It has not been a while since I've had to be here. That's the Goldsmith's Guild. What am I even doing? I was just looking for blue quests, but also this is close, okay. It's not blue. I hope I have not kept you waiting over long. Nod. As a nod, but like, no, you haven't. Flamine, thanks for coming on such short notice. I think it'd be possible for me to know who these two are. I think I'm supposed to know who these two are. Sucro, what a coincidence. What brings you here? Ah, you're acquainted. Then I needn't worry about introductions. Sucro was with Minfilia in her final moments, you see, and I thought it only right that she be present. So is it true, my friends? Did you find it? Nod. To start from the beginning, the concern was contracted to work on the waterways below Ul'dah. Naturally, this included reconstruction of the Silde aqueducts. The placeman Philia and the others fled after the ill-fated banquet. Nod. Aye, and while we were clearing out the tunnel, a glint amidst the debris caught our attention. Cat's eye. First we wondered how it got to be there of all places, but then we remembered the stone Minfilia gave you all those years ago. Hey, wasn't Cat's eye a really important stone for the people in Amurang too, specifically, or somewhere else? Like, wasn't there an important Cat's eye stone somewhere else? That's interesting. I thought maybe I would have been able to know who these people were if I had done any mining quests or something. There's no mistake about it. This is the self-same stone. Mining in 1.0, okay. The very first stone she ever unearthed in those halcyon days where she was still called Ascilia. She was beaming with pride when she presented it to me. It was a gift I would treasure for years to come. So how does Sucro know who they are then? Until the day came when she needed it more than I. She seemed so lost that day in the waking sands. I knew that the cat's eye would remind her of how far she'd already come, and instill her with a little more courage to take the next step. The next step? To think she wore it all this time. Oh, okay. I didn't do any of the mining quests, though. When we searched the waterways shortly after the collapse, we didn't find a trace of the Scions. No belongings or anything. Curious that it would appear after all this time. Oh, they're involved in Karn. Okay. With the stone in hand, Minfilia pressed onward in her quest for true peace. Never once did she look back.
Later, when invaders activated the ancient traps in the sunken temple of Karn, Popoculi and Sazuraga asked the adventurer to rescue Naneko, who was present in the ruins.
Ah, okay. I do sort of remember that. I think that's the hard mode, specifically. And though she is gone, her legacy lives on, in you, Sucro, and the Scions, and in the child Reen. Safe in the knowledge that others continue to walk her path, she has sent this stone back to me. This I choose to believe. She's earned her rest. I shall bury this stone that she might have peace in the hereafter. Where are you thinking? Next to where her father rests. Indeed, there's no better place than with your loved ones. Well, you're doubtless keen to see to that, so we won't keep you any longer. We'll find a moment to go and pay respects ourselves afterwards. Till next time, take care. Thank you, both of you. Various waving and bowing. Warburton was interred here in Ul'dah at Eralig's burial chamber, but around this time of the Scion's founding, he was moved to the Church of St. Adama Landama under the care of Father Iliad. Come, Sucro, let us seek out the father and request his permission to bury the stone. Oh, we get a callback to a... I guess it's a callback, but we get to... The church is relevant again. The one where we met Sid. That's neat. Oh, it's raining in a lot of places. It's a very rainy moment in time. Oh. I forgot you were here. Hello, Red Mage person. Because I technically do have the class unlocked. That's funny. Ah, there you are. I was just telling Father Iliad about Minfilia and the Cat's Eye. Welcome, my child, welcome. Flamine has explained to me the purpose of your visit, and I see no reason to refuse you. Minfilia would wish to rest with her father. I have known her since she was but a child, full of hope and wonder, an aspiring...
I wonder how my audio output device will say that Red Mage's name. Let's see. I hey him. Zatia.
Zatia? Huh. That's very interesting. An aspiring young miner following in Flamine's footsteps. A dutiful student, to be sure. Nary a day passed that she did not set out into the wilderness with a pickaxe in hand. But fate would see her set aside the miner's tools and instead don a mantle of far greater responsibility. She was as passionate then as she was in her childhood, a fire in her eyes that refused to be extinguished. It was that flame that compelled me to lend the Scions my support without a moment's hesitation. To now see so many brave and noble souls continue her work, it only reaffirms that I was right to place my faith in her. Ah, forgive my meandering musings. You have not come to hear me wax nostalgic. Pray see to burying the Cat's Eye. The 12's blessings be upon you. Thank you, Father Iliad. Come, Sucro. Warburton's grave is just south of the church. I think it's neat that Iliad gets to be relevant again. Oh, actually, you got the name incorrect. It's Sharon. Your name is almost Sharon, actually. Now that I'm thinking about how this is pronounced. That's kind of funny. It's kind of funny in that it is almost the same as a fairly common real-world name, despite the spelling. Not for any other reason. Well, also for the reason that Sharon was the old text-to-speech. What I'm saying...
Oops, that's Aya's fault. She's literally always seen Zerhuntia's name as Gatia's. She's a silly.
So apostrophe Ra is completely obliterated by Calico's text-to-speech mechanism. Apparently. That's very interesting. All I'm trying to say with my meandering words is that it's the name being basically Sharon is not funny because of any gender-related reasons, because of Sharon here being male and that name being traditionally female. or most commonly female. It is merely funny because it is a fairly common name that I didn't expect such a spelling to actually result in. Anyway, here it is, Sucro. Yeah, normal human person. It was 20 years ago that Warburton came to Ul'dah, risking life and limb to warn us of the threat encroaching on Eorzea. 20 years ago that my ambition robbed him of his life, a daughter of her whole family. You would have been so proud of her. She was a warm, compassionate, and vibrant woman, always ready to answer the clarion call of duty without a moment's hesitation. Just like her father. In the end, that selflessness would save not one, but 2 worlds. Now her duty is ended, and though you are worlds apart, I pray with this stone, this precious gem from Asilia, a part of her remains at your side. Just as she remains forever in my heart. Oh, Asilia, never did I imagine such greatness could be born from a beginning so humble. I am proud to have been there for that first little triumph. Not only did you find a gemstone, you found your own path. Aw. That path took you far away to a place fraught with danger, but you've achieved all that you ever desired, and you've returned. Rest now, Asilia, my dearest daughter. Won't you say a few words too? Leave the rest to us, your legacy lives on, or you can rest now, Minfilia. Leave the rest to us. I had a brief thought in my brain that imagined what if they had put Pray Return to the Waking Sands as a dialogue option there? And the idea of this is destroying me slightly. It would be very, very incorrect for the tone, but also I would have died laughing, probably. There's much I have left unsaid to Asilia, but I feel as though a weight has been lifted. With a lighter heart, I shall return to Mordona and resume doing my little part for the Scions, for her legacy. Wherever you may be headed, please take care, and when you meet them, do pass my regards to Thancred and Reen and all the others. Nod. Pray Return to the Waking Sands as a dialogue option there wouldn't even really make sense in any way, but it would have been slightly funny. At least. Thank you, Sucro, for everything. Or like, pray return to anything in any way. Like you could work that into some sort of thing you could say there. I'm just rambling at this point. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Okay, so that was the entire thing. Got it. So that's all of Tales from the Shadows? Like there's never anything else? So I can remove that from the list? I can also remove Eden Wings 1 and 2. Should I say the fight that I expected to be in Eden Wing 2 that I now know is in Eden Wing 3? Or should I not say that yet? Also, I hope the fights in Eden Wing 3 are less chaos, or less abruptly killing me in ways I don't understand frequently. But again, my biggest problem with any of the fights in Eden so far isn't related to the mechanics of them at all, really. It's everything surrounding Reen turning into Shiva arbitrarily, and also having a terrible outfit or two in that fight. But anyway, I should do my best to stop dwelling on that, I guess. Oh, I didn't think of that. You do sort of have a similar journey as the journey to the Waking Sands when you go to see the original Minfilia. That's really clever. That's good. So I'm going to assume also that Reen and Gaia are not anywhere in the Crystarium right now, either. I guess. Okay. Nor is anyone else I would want to talk to, like Thancred and Urianger and all that. I'm guessing they're just not around at the moment. I'm gonna actually look around anyway. Actually, wait. Where does this want me to go? Okay. So the next destination in terms of the main story quest is, in fact, on the source. So I can like poke my head into the ocular and see if anything's going on in there. It's probably nothing new, but I'm just curious for some reason. If you let me in, you do. Anything happening in here? Just Exarch. Ah, Sucro, found your hands idle in the source, did you? Sadly, I have nothing I can ask of you here either. But know that we are doing all we can to see the Scions returned home safely. Oh. Hey, look, I found some funny dialogue. Multiple. How interesting. Ask about recent developments. The people of Norvrant have embraced the night with tremendous enthusiasm. One might even say it is the coming of a new age. Yulmore is well on its way to reformation, and Beck Luke tells me the treatment of patients at the inn at Journey's Head is coming along quite nicely. Such strides in so short a time would have been impossible if not for you and the others. All the more reason I would give them, as Beck Luke might say, their own fitting payment. We will get them home, Sucro, I swear it. Show him your wind-up Guraha. There's a cutscene for this. Uh-oh. Hey, look what I found. What do you think of this, huh? What in the world is this? A gift from Tataru, you say? A mammoth inspired by a certain icon created to fund the expedition to the Circus Trench? Passing strange, I never had the pleasure of meeting Tataru. That being the case, I can only assume the idea for the subject matter came from another. Could it have been Master Galuf, or Kryl, perhaps? No, wait, Rambrose, it must be Rambrose. Behind his somber countenance, there hides a playful streak. I can fair see him grinning as he imagines how I would react should I stumble into this mammoth sometime in the future. Truth be told, I know not how to feel when I behold it, but if nothing else, it tells me that they are well, Rambrose and everyone, and for that I am glad. Call him Grahatia. Gasp! How strangely that name rings to the ears. Long as I have been the Crystal Exarch, it has ceased to be an act. This is very much who I am now. I wish that made a noise. Yet I guess it did. It made the alert sound of you having redeemed text-to-speech. So I'm going to assume that that's the sound of ... exclamation point. Yet when you speak to me as the young man I once was, he cannot help but stir within. And then the old days come flooding back, the days when we sought the truth of this tower together. You were an inspiration to me then. Though I did not think it possible, you've become even more of an inspiration to me now. I hug Crystal Exarch. Well, I'm glad I checked. I didn't know those dialogue options were there, that's fun. So... Culinarian, eh? Is that over here somewhere? Must be. Oh, that's fishing. Is it in the markets instead? I was expecting crafting area. Like, even though you said that they wouldn't be there, I'm going to look anyway. I don't know how to get that vista up there either, by the way. Is it over here somewhere? Like right here, I guess? Hey! I found somebody. Y'shtola's here. Thanks to Beck Lug and the Crystal Exarch, we at last have a plan on which to focus our efforts. Hello. I wanted to confirm whether or not they did in fact have coffee biscuits. And they do. So good, continuity has been preserved. Biscuit obtained. I wonder what Y'shtola's doing over there. Is she also considering coffee biscuits? Has she heard that they are squidgy? Perhaps. Wait, what? Did I like completely not parse what was in this store other than the coffee biscuit? Blood tomato salad. And yeah, okay. It's made of the blood tomatoes. I think that's why it is called that. Broth of bean? Oh no, you're right. They have more than broth of bean and not just it. It's funny that Y'shtola is there. That makes me think everyone else is hiding somewhere secretly. Wherefore might the others be? I am now distracted by this rather than actually doing anything useful. Is anyone over here? Is anyone reading a freaking book? Somebody better be studying. I didn't even notice the nice little tables over here. If nobody is reading a book, Sucro's gonna make them read a book later. By that I mean she's going to give them a book and then, like, ask them... Oh, yep, there's Alphino. A great deal of my time was spent poring over tomes of all sorts when I first arrived here in the first, but now I would revisit them, giving greater care to any that may touch on matters of the soul. I wonder how often, like, the places that everyone is around, like, change. Like, is this after every main story quest event type thing, or what do you have to say? I think I've spoken to Morin about all of those before. Oh, I should? It's a new option. Gotcha. I wasn't entirely sure. Speak about Ardbert and his companions. Sucro would probably host a book club, I think. What's this? A tale for the history books, you say? Well, then I should be very interested to hear it. Explaining. Gasp. But this is extraordinary. The warriors of light were not as I imagined them. Their weary souls standing at Minfilia's side to halt the very flood they caused, and Ardbert lending you his strength as you fought for the first. My mind is in a whirl. I must record these revelations on parchment. There must needs be a new chapter written, a revised account. Do you not see, Sucro? This all comes back to the words the Exarch spoke to the people of the Crystarium. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow. The warriors of light were the very embodiment of that sentiment. Neat. Is there anywhere else that somebody might be lurking? I wonder. A few other places come to mind to check. And this may take some time to do, but I am curious about various things. And hey, I'm officially basically in territory of the game that I don't know yet. So I'm allowed to just wander around and try and figure stuff out, right? Try and find stuff. I can do that. I want to see if you can go back to the bookman shelves, wherever those were. I forgot where your house is at. There it is. I'm just curious to see if anyone is there. And also if you can actually go back inside. I think you can, because it's not an instance, actually, now that I think about it. It's just regular. It's just a house. I just want to see. That would be very funny. Or like just removed all the boxes. Oh yeah, I took all the pixie quests and then didn't do them because the queue happened. I forgot. Oh. Sucro will never remain focused. Well, I guess she can remain focused for the duration of a trial or dungeon or whatever. Okay, so you can go here. I can also fly in here now, which is kind of funny. Nobody is here right now. The boxes do not have lids on them. Wait, what was... Oh, that's the door that opens. Okay. No one's here. Fair enough. The other place I actually wanted to check real quick is even though they told me not to go back to Eden, I want to see if there's anyone in the camp for some reason. It'd probably be kind of weird if there were, but I just want to see if I'm allowed to go back to the camp. And if so, if anything is worth looking at there. Oh, that's a good point. Maybe he's brushing Bismarck's teeth. Like, as far as I know, that could actually be a thing that happened. Or was happening. It might be worth looking for him somewhere. Also, I guess we didn't really get a good look at this place with the grass back. So it's neat to be here. Okay, so there's nothing actually happening around here, but it is still neat to look around. I've just noticed how Bismarck is shaped on the map. That's pretty good. Had you mapped that area out earlier, you might have been like, seems like whale. Bismarck is, yeah, conspicuously whale-shaped. If Urianger is actually there, that'd be extremely good. But he might have been there after like 5.0 or something. He might have already cleaned Bismarck's teeth by now. Unless it takes him several patches to do so. But he was also in Eden. What if the Fae keeps constantly sending him a messenger that's like, you didn't clean Bismarck's teeth yet? Hey, hey, hey. Hey, Urianger, hey, 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 hey. Eventually he just sort of has to do it. Well, here's that. That person's name is Dadford? Hold on. Dadford? Dadford. What a name to have. Castle of the Father. Various children are about. You might be right. I think if there was a syndicated newspaper in the first, there would be a comic strip that was called Dadfurt. It would also be really funny if there was an interact point to speak to Bismarck. I'm guessing that there is not. I don't see anything happening on Bismarck's back over here, particularly. There appears to be no activity around Bismarck at the moment. I don't know why I checked underwater for Urianger, as if he would ever go underwater on purpose. There's one other thing I thought of that I want to look at. I don't think we've spoken to the lady in the Azim Steppe since we've completed Shadowbringers, have we? What do you mean there's a quest here? What? Heck is this? Question mark? Purple Rain allegedly unlocks something. Must be some sort of optional Stormblood dungeon that I missed. Except no, it's level 65. That's such a weird level too. What is that? What does that mean? What's that about? Going to the collectibles questlines. Gotcha. You got anything to say? Okay, that's a dialogue I've seen before. The light within you shines as brightly as before, more brightly even, but your journey is far from finished. I shall pray for you. I don't think that's a different line, actually. I see. Collectibles might be something I never engage with. Because I can never get invested in gathering or crafting, even when I try so far. Hey, you. By the time you hear this... Excuse me, a word if you would be so kind. Nod. We of the Crystarium Guard have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there is a problem. Now, what I am about to reveal is strictly confidential. Were word to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. Our scouts have reported that ferocious beasts and bizarre machines roam the hallways. Until we can eliminate these threats, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have also been detected, and we suspect that the phenomena are linked. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about their work. He mentioned that you are better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower, though he elected not to go into detail. Is this true? Nod, determined. Then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. Oh, I forgot to mention something that I've also been thinking about this whole time a little bit. There seems to be some orange text lurking behind a pillar over there. And like a dog, maybe? How interesting. Something I forgot to mention, it seems like Twitter is finally almost completely unusable. And I'm not really sure what to do in terms of social media now. So if anyone has any really strong pitches to advocate for any other social media website that I should, like, put stuff on, I guess that could be helpful. Like, I could make a Tumblr again. I have a co-host, but I haven't posted anything on it. I don't really know what to do with that whole situation as of right now. Oh. Asleep. Twitter is imploding to the point where TweetDeck, which is the version of Twitter that I used to make Twitter, like, usable for me, is now TweetDeck is now in a 2.0 form, which removed vital features that were important for my mental health, such as not seeing any retweets ever, or, like, adjusting what I see in general. TweetDeck is also going to be put behind a paywall in a month. So I'm basically going to have to completely abandon Twitter because the thing that I use to make Twitter work for me has changed to not work as well and is also being paywalled. So, oh, the entire site is login walled now too. It might have been before, I don't remember. No, it wasn't actually, I don't think. Probably has been for a while, though. Well, I don't remember. Anyway, Twitter, really bad. People probably know that already. I'm not really sure what to do about it. I guess I could start using that co-host. Anyway, I take it your preparations are complete? Listen carefully. You are to lead a party of elite troops into the tower and respond to any hostility with lethal force. Once the way is clear, the researchers can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of the ethereal disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should you encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you are to withdraw immediately. I wish you the best of luck. The Twinning, now accessible. I don't know if I would want to start a Discord channel. I'm not sure. I don't know what Discord is doing to fall apart, if anything. I guess I hadn't really considered making a Discord channel of any sort. I could challenge you to card game here, I've just noticed. That's funny. Oh, you can't join this dungeon. Oh. Okay then. Oh yeah, I didn't set myself to busy either. Well then. I guess I will have to first clear Refulgence from the list. I guess I will have to gamble with a random party of individuals. I will be right back first. It'll probably be fine. Hello. I've just realized that we're not currently searching for Eden anymore. There we go. All right. Let's try the twinning. The twinning is a very interesting dungeon. Unfortunately, we have only limited information regarding the inner reaches of the tower. The scouts who were able to escape with their lives were in many cases rendered insensible. That's probably fine, I guess. Anything else interesting happening around here? Wonder what this mysterious gate is for. Probably nothing. It does seem to say something like no entry on it. Probably. There is a list of different tags that can be used to modify Calico's speech somewhere, but I don't have it on hand. I'd have to go track it down. I don't remember. At some point, I probably meant to, like, add a way to make that easily accessible, but I didn't. So I'm not sure. It's around somewhere, but I'd have to find it. That is technically, like, possible right now. But I don't remember any of the numbers, or not numbers. I don't remember any of the anything. Just looking around, seeing if there's anybody anywhere. I don't know why anyone would be over here, but it's a cool place to be. Anyone here? Alize is here. I thought you might be. Huh? Why did I name my familiar Angelo? It was the name of our pet dog long, long ago. Alphino wanted to name it after some supposedly important figure in a book no one had ever heard of. Quite the fight that was, but in the end I won. See, important lore information. Mumble. The warmth in this person's chest, they can feel it in their hands. I think that's different. Halric is saying, next Al. What does that mean? Oh, the dog in Final Fantasy VIII is named Angelo, you're right. I think that's correct. I feel like Halric saying next Al, or whatever that means. I feel like this text box could be potentially very important, but I don't know why. Unless that's something that's like referencing something that already happened that I didn't even realize. Oh, it could be a nectarine. He did like those, I think. Maybe? Or was that someone else? That was going to be the, like, his final meal or whatever, I think. I don't think I should add or whatever after that. I don't mean that in any sort of disrespectful or discarding sort of way. That's just how I happen to speak. Nobody seems to be around here. I didn't check super thoroughly before. Anyway, the twinning. Be prepared for dancing! Good call. Hell yeah. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Welcome to the twinning, everyone. Welcome to the twinning. The song is very good. There are many memes of it. Pay attention to the enemy names I was told. Enforcement Droid 209, that's interesting. Maybe, I don't know, Zagdoll. This song has multiple other songs in it. By the way, it is a remix of Omega and also of the Crystal Tower. That's why when we fought Omega, I was like, oh, this song plays. This song is somewhere else, or something like that.
I forgot about the duck. And apparently my instinctive response to a duck is to reply in kind when I don't expect it. The underworld. This is a little bit like Binding Coil too, actually. Also, this is very interesting dungeon design because, like, we have not had more than a single pull be possible yet. I immediately thought of Binding Coil because of the launch pad. Specifically. Ow. Servo Mechanical Minotaur and Enforcement Droid 209 are the current enemies. Yeah, elegant architecture. I'm assuming these are also enemies. Surplus Kalia and Clockwork Arknight. Hey, Arknight is the name of Evilise thing. Also, if that means anything. Because it is one of the tank gears that you can get as Evilisian Arc Knight. Does that mean anything? I don't know! Am I forgetting to use mitigations? Yes! My bad. It's fine. Time to waste my invincibility. I think that's Arc Knights, and it's a single word. Alpha Zagnol. Zagnol sounds familiar too. Oh, I thought you were like rearing back to do a big hit and I was supposed to move or something. Oh. Not quite. Wait, what did I just accidentally do? From FF9, right, I remember now. That is why the name sounds familiar. I don't think I've hit anybody with it. What, another one? Uh-oh. I don't think I hit anybody with the Passage of Arms cone. I think Passage of Arms is difficult to use. Also, this fire is probably making things difficult. I'm probably making it impossible for people to access the rear of the boss, I've just realized. It worked out. That was still an error on my part, due to not immediately noticing and processing all aspects of the battlefield. Landborg. Vitalized Ixalion. Oh, okay, the Ixal prototypes do exist here. So that's something. Vitalized Shabti. These are things that were in the Etherochemical Research Facility. And also, the other one. The Alligans more frequently ask the question, why not, than the question, why. That's why. That's the answer to why they made anything. Ironworks data log 3.5. Well, can't read that. Too much video game happening. Yeah, I was thinking that. Oh, you get a lot of random materia drops from here, huh? I was not processing the Flamborg's auto attack animation. Mithridates, or dates, or something. My rotation is all over the place. Super messed up right now. I'm gonna make the poor decision of waiting for things to line up so that I can just do it properly. Orb? Orb good? Orb bad? Impossible to know for sure. Bad. Orb bad. Laser blade. I think this should be fine, actually. Yeah. So how do we feel about Sucro using Sword and Shield instead of just Sword? I haven't really been paying attention to my character model specifically, so... Oh, I'm gonna cause a problem by staying there. Oops. Oh. I don't know if I have a strong opinion about it at this specific moment. Oh, I already have that. Collapsed passage. Whoop. What? Gra maximization? What does that mean? That's probably all of them. There is sort of a northern crater vibe, yeah. I mean, the first thing I noticed is that Gra is very similar to Graha, but I don't know if that means anything. Oh no! Not the thermocoil boil buster. No! Ah, jeez. The coffee. Or tea. That's not good news for anyone.
Behold, the Mark-proof thermocoil boil buster.
I think Callie forgot how to Roman numeral with that many letters in it. Anyway, what could the actual boss be? Surprise! It's Alexander. Freaking surprise, it's Alexander. Artificial Enigma, the Tycoon! This song is the Primal's version, or is the Primal's version of Locus, also, for the record. I remember this boss killing me. That's my main memory of it. Well. Oh. What? Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah, the Ironworks logo. You're right. That's funny. Oh. Those were bigger than before. Where the before was moments ago. Rail cannon. That's probably fine, right? Ouch! I have a bone stack. Did I do something incorrectly? Oh. I think I assumed I had to tank that. And that's why I ran into it before. Hey, this fight's actually not too difficult at all for me, the tank. So that's cool, I guess. Oops. Still messed up my rotation, though. Also, I don't know if I'm tanking correctly in a way that makes it easy enough for everyone else, but I don't think anyone's dead, so, like, that's good. At least. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Hooray. That was more difficult and confusing on release when I was not a tank. Okay, the you got an item noise happening when that happened was kind of funny. Sucra made a sad face. Everyone left. Well, there's the Ironworks logo on the wall too. I got 2 commendation. I did it! Hooray! I did it! Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the ethereal fluctuations, you were able to remove the threat entirely. Thanks to you, the researchers have already completed their preliminary observations. Their findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears not to have been created by the Ronkans or any other known civilization. Its origins are veiled in mystery, much like the Exarch and yourself. Forgive me, it is not the time for idle speculation. We have, however, recovered an artifact, though its purpose is unclear. It may even be purely decorative. Nod. Is it gonna be the Boilmaster? But like not killing me version? I don't remember. It's either gonna be something that's comedic or depressing. Have you ever encountered something like this? Oh, it's the terminal to unlock Savage Alexander with, instead, I think. So... has come to carry out our plan. This will be my last recording. With the tower activated and the temporal displacement apparatus online, all that remains is to throw the switch and pray. I'm sorry, I truly am. I wish there was another way. But you are our best chance of success, our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through time and space. Were our technology as advanced as that of the Allegans, perhaps we could have gone with you. Alas, it was not to be. But when you are finally reunited, all of the hardship, all of the sacrifice will have been worth it, I'm sure. Just promise me you'll spare a thought for those you leave behind, and will be thinking of you too for as long as this world lasts, though I fear it will not be for much longer. This is Biggs, third of his name, 18th President of Garland Ironworks, signing off. May the 12 be at your side, Grahatia. I forgot about that, wow. A person's voice coming from a machine? To be honest, I cannot make head nor tail of it. Do you have any idea what that was about? Yes, it made perfect sense, or even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. Both of these are true? It made perfect sense to me. Don't worry about it, though. Considering your connection to the Exarch, I am not entirely surprised. The one thing was clear even to me. The people who left this message were facing a great catastrophe. They placed their faith in the Crystal Tower in much the same way we have done ever since the Flood of Light. I think I've been voicing this guard very slightly similar to like the accent that Lena has. And I didn't voice anybody during regular Shadowbringers. I only just started to like slightly alter my voice a little more again. Our prayers for salvation were answered when you and the Exarch returned the night to us and freed us from the terror of the Sin Eaters. I sense that this was all made possible by those people from a time long forgotten. We should do our utmost to learn more of them. Perhaps the researchers will uncover more of these messages. In any case, you have performed admirably in service of the Crystarium. We may have need of your strength and guidance in days to come. Until then, fare you well. I don't suppose I could talk to the Exarch about what just happened, right? That's probably not a new dialogue option for the Exarch or anything. Maybe. I'll have to check. Does this sit here? Does the Savage Initiative machine stay here? Does that have anything to say? The machine leaves. It was just over here, right? Fair enough. It'd be very funny if I went into the ocular and it was there. Do you have anything to say about all this? Nope. Unless it's under recent developments. Which it's not. Explorer mode activated. Now we can take our time and look around. Yeah, it is. I was thinking that. I wasn't completely sure. But yeah, it's the entrance to Circus Tower, for sure. Also, we get a good listen to the music by doing this. I didn't look down before. Is that normal? I guess we actually do go down there though, so. Funny orb container. There's also Final Fantasy main theme in here, so that might be in Crystal Towers theme or whatever. Probably. Here we go, now we can read. Our only hope lies in the Crystal Tower, though it did not yield its secrets easily. Even opening the doors was a monumental undertaking. Without the Founder's data logs and the NOAA reports left by the Sons of St. Koinok, we would never have stood a chance of succeeding. None of us were prepared for the spectacle that awaited us when we first stepped into the tower. To be surrounded by the marvels of a lost age took our breath away, and there at its center, we found him. Interesting how all the data logs are like 0.5. I wonder what that means. Our research into the Emperor's throne is almost complete, as we now understand the methods used to open a doorway to the world of darkness, otherwise known as the 13th. However, this is only the beginning of our plan. Even if we find a way to the first, it is already too late to prevent the 8th Umbral Calamity. For that, we must not travel not only to another world, but to another time. Thankfully, the data logs gathered over the years detailing battles with various primals pointed us in the right direction. Oh, that's why there's an artificial Alexander. Like, duh. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I forgot to consider that. They recreated Alexander to do the time travel thing. And then we had to fight Alexander for some reason. Just as we thought the pieces were in place, we came to the realization that traversing time and space has its difficulties. It is one thing to possess the technology necessary to enable such a feat, quite another to actually perform it. The interdimensional rift, as it was called in the Founder's data logs, is what I can only describe as infinite chaos. To navigate it would take expertise far beyond our ken. There was, however, once a being capable of exactly that, the one known as Omega, and yet, despite all of the research carried out, the mystery of how it was able to cross the rift remains unsolved. And that's why Omega's theme is here, I guess. I think both of those statements are probably true. Nero is probably partly to blame, and also it just started crashing when they tried to remove the rail cannon. Sounds probable. Yeah, this is extremely like some sort of live stream looking deal around here. Probably not actually the live stream, because that isn't established as a thing. I don't think there's any more data logs to look at. But I'm still moving forward regardless. Yeah, we have a little bit. I can do this. Is this anything? So many screens to monitor something. Why do you even need this many keys? Or is this like two keyboards glued together or something? Yeah, wait. It's a repeating texture that doesn't, like... This has big, like, Doom texture energy. Because, like, it doesn't tile in the same way on each side. And there's, like... You're clearly not supposed to be looking at this up close, because you don't need a triangle key. It's very funny. Okay, I spoke too soon about too many keys. This is even sillier over here. And even more Doom texture. My new conclusion is that Tycoon was somehow programmed in Doom. Tycoon is somehow a Doom wad, or can at least run Doom. And maybe that's why there's a railgun. That must be it, right? Clearly. Can I get a better look at this room in any way? I could G-pose, I guess. The dimensional break. I didn't notice the names of the areas. Cornice. Collapse passage. So yeah, the twinning is a very neat, interesting, cool dungeon. And the Exarch cannot be told about it, I guess. He'll probably get a report later, it's fine. And, well, we've still got time. Should we start a roll quest, maybe? I think that would be the only thing to do, if I were to do anything. That is, over here. So I'm going to do the physical DPS one first, because that is the one that I have done before. Well, second, I should say, because I did the tank one first. I could be Dancer or Reaper. At least I'm assuming that Reaper would work. It would. Dancer is the class I understand relatively more, so I guess Dancer. This is currently Sucro's Dancer glamour, I guess. It's just the sort of fancy Sucro, and I was like, wait, that could work, I guess. I don't know if I remember dancing that well. I don't know when you're meant to time all of these things. I remember specifically, though I don't often, like, see people getting upset at how others play this game. I do remember specifically some comment somewhere that was like, dancers think they just use their dances off cooldown and it makes me so mad. And I don't know. I'm afraid of this video game sometimes. Not that that even matters at all for this particular part. But I could be Dancer or Reaper for this. Probably Dancer, but if anyone has any strong arguments for Reaper, I'll be right back. I have no idea what that person was talking about. I don't know. Maybe I misread it. Maybe I think there was a complaint about just using them whenever instead of like using them at specific times or something. I don't know. People scare me. I'll be right back. I am here. Regarding what you said, with using the dance on cooldown, maybe wasting time you could attack while under the buff, I don't think that is true, because the dance finish hits are, like, the technical finish and standard finish are the dancer's strongest single hits, and you would want those to be under the buff as well. So I think you just use them on cooldown. But, like, maybe you stagger standard and technical more than just using both of them immediately? I'm not sure. I would have to look it up, probably. And I don't really need to worry about it. I wish I could worry less about things, honestly. But yeah, so. Lou Reek here is the physical DPS role quest line for Shadowbringers. Also, thinking about how people scare me and how I worry all the time about everything, I wonder if I should consider, like, just trying out Summoner for a while instead of tanking. Just thinking. Anyway. No greater sport. Can't do that for this questline, of course, but it's something I should probably think about. Wait, you don't happen to be... I'm a cat. What's up? Yes, of course you are. 'Tis plain from the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of woman I've been looking for. You're perfect. Questioning head tilt? My name is Lou Reek, and I am a bounty hunter. But not just any bounty hunter, I will have you know. Nay, I am not one to settle for run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin-eaters. Not only that, I have recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend, one of the 4 cardinal virtues, those infamous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, it will take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater, and I am not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I am confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have a mind to recruit. Walk away without a word or feign interest. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Wait, I have money, lots and lots of money. You'll be well rewarded for your service on my honor. Apparently Sucro cares. However, as much as I am certain you are the right woman for the job, 'tis only meet that I put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. Pray do not be offended, but you would be shocked how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves or to impress others. Shrug. Sucro can immediately tell that something up with this guy. Perhaps. No one would particularly mind if I decided to pivot back to Summoner for a while or something of that nature, would they? I don't know why you would, other than... Well, I guess I could think of reasons, like tank gameplay is more interesting to watch, or you would have longer queue times and that would be boring, or something like that. I'd have to practice Summoner and see if I even want to do that, too. Here we are, our proving grounds. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding. Hoy, my lord, got your package here. Well done, my good man, and here is your payment. Oh, this? The bait in question. Easier to have it delivered than to take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Now then, you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it will take long for something to come hither. I think someone else is doing this exact thing. Maybe. Yep. Oh, right. That's a part of the dancer toolkit that I'm not used to existing. Fantastic! I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let us return to the Crystarium at once. Okay. I guess this is actually technically slightly closer. Yep. Congratulations on a kill well made, my good woman. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry. That's a bit overboard, I would think. Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef. A bunch of sound effects I am going to do my best to ignore. Another helping? No? Are you sure? It really is no bother. Oh, very well. I should like to return to our earlier discussion, that of the virtue I have engaged you to hunt with me. Andrea is her name, and she roams Norvrent in the guise of Renda Ray, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. She's a most elusive eater who has been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she has often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head, why not leave her be? If anything, is she not aiding local communities after a fashion? Alas, no, for the beasts she slays rise anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. So you see, this one wretched sin-eater is in truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villages all across Norvrent. Only you and I can stop her. So she was a warrior of light? Huh, what an odd thing to ask. But never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. The simple truth is, Renda Ray was the greatest hunter who ever lived, and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what the Warriors of Light were before they became Sin-Eaters, that's what they are now, so we'd be doing folks a favor by killing one. Well, what say you, friend? Will you hunt Andrea with me? I hope I live to regret this. So begins our formal partnership. I can see it now, you and me in the heat of battle fighting side by side. The picture of courage and camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, it will take us time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head, to think like a hunter, but it is easier said than done. Anyway, as soon as I have determined where we ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once. Oh, is the reward lacking? My apologies. Next time I will see that you receive rather more substantial compensation. Doubt. Gasp. Oh, wait, it's you! It's really you! You actually came! Questioning head tilt. I mean, never mind. You're here to hunt Andrea with me, yes? Of course you are. Why else would you be here? And wouldn't you know it, one of my hirelings should be returning with new information any moment now. Greetings, my lord. I'm pleased to report that Andrea was recently sighted in Amarang, in the vicinity of Samael's backbone, it would seem. Apparently, there was a right vicious spider what was giving folks trouble, and now that it's been turned, it's about a dozen times worse. They'd be grateful for any assistance. I see, I see. Well done, my friend. Your payment is promised. Why bother going out and about pestering the small folk for news when you can employ others to do it for you? The better to devote our precious time for rather more important matters, I say. And owing to my winning strategy, we may now depart for Amarang and the delightfully named Samael's backbone. For in pursuing the spider, we may yet find its maker. Nod. Well, okay then. It's funny that someone is doing this quest at the same time as me. I think that happened for some steps of the tank one as well. Yeah, this guy seems like he kinda sucks. Oh. This is certainly the place. I gather those bones once belonged to dear Samael, but I see no troublesome arachnid. It being a rather large desert, I'd considered hiring a few trackers to hasten our search, but I have yet to spy a place where such individuals might congregate. Pity. Nothing for it but to roll up our proverbial sleeves and to do the dirty work ourselves. We shall split up and search the sands for this sin-eater spider. Whoever finds it first may have the honor of slaying it themselves. And should we not find it, well, after we've both searched for a suitable length of time, I say we meet back here. Let the hunt begin. Living stage prop. I don't really know what you mean by that. Brenda Ray is neat from what I remember. You survey the surrounding sands, but find no trace of the spider you seek. Hey, you. Oh, that doesn't actually do that much damage. Like, relatively. When can you use all of... I'd actually wait. I think I know. I think you have to use Flourish, and then you can... whatever. I think Flourish is what gives you Fan Dance 4 and Starfall Dance. Think. Anyway, Lurik is probably dead now or whatever. I'm not sure about this jacket. Oh, hey there. Having a normal one? Meanwhile, in the past... There she is, the Scourge of Norvrent, the Devourer of Souls, Balam quits. We bring this mark down, they'll be singing ballads about us till the end of time. Never mind the king's bounty. Hells, we could buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. Flanking maneuver, as discussed. Wait for my signal, then we'll strike as one. Nod. Damn it, she's on to us! Don't panic, we planned for this. We'll act as decoys while Renderay brings her down. Go, go! Oh wait, not yet. There's no need to rush this. Sod it, always so headstrong. Oh, hurt me! My head! I can't! No, no, come back here! Finish it, you bloody bastard! Finish me! I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. I'll not let it in like this, I promise. I'll kill that goddamn beast if it's the last thing I do. Beast. I forgot the T when I said that word, apparently. Gasp? Hey, hey, what was that just now? I've had headaches before, but the way you were thrashing about wasn't like anything I've ever felt. I see visions of the past sometimes, don't worry about it. By the gods, I thought we were lucky to get just to catch a glimpse of Andrea, but you're telling me you were granted a vision of her past with this power of yours? Though, 2 warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast. A beast their surviving companion vows to slay in revenge. I've heard this tale before, I know it. Ah, it's a common enough sort of tale, I suppose, and regardless, she is gone. Come, let us return to the Crystarium and celebrate your accomplishment. You probably did absolutely nothing, huh? I'm gonna try switching to Reaper, since both of these will work here. And I was feeling unsure about the dancer outfit for some reason. Coat has weird details on it. Shrug. Anyway. Reminder that Reaper Sucro is non-canon. Table is set, and so I bid you raise a glass with me that together we might toast your spectacular accomplishment. This is gonna happen after every step of the quest, isn't it? Don't like this part either, honestly. There's really nothing like quite like a hearty meal after a job well done. Drink up, my friend, drink up. No. Had your fill? I've had another few bottles ready and waiting to be opened. No? Oh, very well, if you insist. It occurs to me, my good woman, that I have yet to ask you your name. So quickly did we forge our friendship that I hardly noticed until now. I'm Sucro. I'm a cat. Sucro Funk. Reek and Sucro. Yes, I rather like the sound of that. Reek and Sucro, the daring duo, the brave bounty hunters, the scourge of sin eaters. Once we have slain Andrea, not a soul in Norvrent will not know our names. They shall ring out across all the realm. Something like that. I think I said some of those words in the wrong order. But I should dwell overmuch on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. It would be prudent to send double, nay triple the agents afield to seek out promising new leads. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a gillionaire. Worried about the budget for our brave endeavor? Well, don't be. I am prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared. None whatsoever. Yeah, okay, whatever. I forgot that there were aspects of this character that I would probably dislike more now than I used to. Such as the constant feasting, and also how he's a rich idiot. Anyway. There she is, Sucro, come to rejoin her companion in the great hunt. It is well that you have, for I have obtained new information concerning a sighting of Andrea on Calusia. The fiend has transformed yet another deadly mark, a great bear in this instance, into an even deadlier eater. And so it falls to Reek and Sucro to slay the newborn eater and continue their pursuit of Norvrent's most notorious virtue, to Calusia and to glory. Nod. Let us brook no further delay and commence our search, separately, as before Namarang. If you catch the eater first, I grant you leave to kill it without me. I trust you will not be disappointed if the reverse were to occur. Surely not, surely not. I myself will be most put out if I happen to lose to you a second time, and so on that note, may the best hunter win. Okay. I don't know if I remember how to play Reaper, but I don't think it'll matter enough. No bears here. Despite looking far and wide, you fail to find any trace of the bear you seek. Perhaps Lou Reek was indeed the better hunter this day. Or maybe he died. After the bear, were you? Sorry, sinner, but you've come too late. We claimed the bounty not but a few bells ago. Wicked White, don't tell me you're the little lordling's newest bosom companion. I skipped that word in dialogue earlier. I guess by mistake. To the victor go to the spoils, and to the loser bugger all. Hello, what nonsense are you up to? Hate to say it, Sucro, but seems we're late to the party. Landbird and his mates slew the bear before we could. So it's true then, you've cast your lot in with the boy, you poor daft sod. But I don't understand, the eater was a newborn, how could you possibly have learned of it and gotten here before we did? Well, see, that's the problem with relying on hired help. They're loyal to your coin, not you, and you're not the only one willing to open his purse. But more importantly, Reek, what's this I hear about you hunting Andrea? With help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome. I have a distinct memory of you storming off in a huff saying you didn't need me or anyone else to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong. Do as you like, help or no, you've no chance of beating me to the prize. Cause unlike you, I'm not all talk, and neither are me mates. You do kind of look like Ardbert with a different haircut, though. Speaking of mates, how much did it cost you to buy her friendship? Do tell. Piss off, Landbird. Why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you? You should choose your friends more carefully, sinner. When it all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you. Look, I have to take the quest because it has the funny quest marker. You have questions, I'm sure. As you may have surmised, Landbird was once a comrade of mine. I took him into my service that we might hone our skills battling sin-eaters in preparation for facing Andrea. However, I soon came to see that he was not all that capable of a hunter, and so I dissolved our working relationship. Unfortunately, he did not take it in stride, and instead resolved to recruit new companions that he might beat me at my own game. It would seem that his fortunes have improved greatly of late, so much so that I fear we can no longer afford to dedicate time to tracking lesser eaters and must devote our undivided attention to the pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should be getting back to the Crystarium, but before we depart, I have one other matter to attend to in Yulmore. If I might trouble you to accompany me. But of course you will, let us be off. Nod, I guess. He's in the beehive. I think I had the mic muted for part of that because I forgot to unmute it when I muted it for something a second ago. Anyway, this questline sucks and I hate it now. I mean, I already kind of hated this guy. Anyway. Sucro, allow me to introduce you to my father and mother. Why? Father, this is my traveling companion and dear friend, Sucro. She and I have resolved to hunt a particularly deadly sin-eater. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is, that to pursue it is to court death itself. However, when we at last triumph over the fiend, all of Norvrance shall sing our praises. Won't that be wonderful, Father? So long as you do not sully our good name, you are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can do without all the petty details. Now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Never mind, just give the boy my coin purse, would you? I'm sure it will suffice for his trivial pursuits. That is why you're here, is it not? Another handout? Don't play coy, you've never been any good at it. You know, I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, Father. We're leaving Sucro right now. I forgot I would hate this questline now. Or maybe I'm just in a particularly not great mood today, but I don't know. Sorry. Well, we're getting it out of the way, at least. Forgive me, Sucro, but I would forego the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in rather dour spirits. As you may have gathered from our exchange, I am a free citizen of Yulmore. Owing to my parents' considerable wealth, I have enjoyed a relatively privileged upbringing. Privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. I'm no fool, though. I'm well aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from the people of the Crystarium. People are wont to jump to uncharitable conclusions. I feel as though you and I have established a rapport, though, and so I thought it best to bring you into my confidence. I pray you refrain from telling others. Now then, since Lambert has decided to turn this into a race, we have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refused Father's coin. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct the search by ourselves. Moreover, I am rather embarrassed to admit that I can pay you only a token sum at this time, but I trust that will not deter you from joining me anon? I don't know, I'll have to think on it. Please do not toy with me so. If nothing else, think of the fame and fabulous reward we'll receive when we finally slay Andrea. Surely that is incentive enough for you to stay the proverbial course. I wish you sucked less, Lurik. Sucro, my friend, thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. It might be Andrea instead. Only the Crystarium? Well, of course, surely this is the limit of what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish. No, you suck. But never mind all that, for it but recently dawned on me that the vision you beheld of Rendare's past could hold the clues for which we've been desperately searching. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I'd heard it before. And I had. My wet nurse had told me the exact same story when I was still a boy. It was a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in a desert and there attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength and the hunter a fatal weakness. And so, in the ensuing struggle, her comrades were killed, leaving her, the sole survivor, to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? Nod. Then there can be no doubt. Rendare is the celebrated hunter, the hero I had so admired in my childhood. After that tragic day, the hunter resolved not to rely upon others and instead slew the beast by herself. She somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Olvara to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments that forever changed each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Rendare being a hunter of notorious marks in life and in death. I don't know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Rendare's adventures, the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse. Miss Olvara lives in Gate Town on Calusia. Let us be off then. Of course she also lives in Gate Town because you probably kicked her out of Yulmore. Or your family did. Of course. Well, oh, hello there. Are you a friend of Reek's? Not really. Sucro, this is Miss Olvara, the wet nurse who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time, but when I came of age, she was forced to leave. My, you've grown into such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to Gate Town just to pay me a visit, my little Reek. Not in front of her, if you please, but to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light, Renda Ray? Of all the reasons you could have had. Aye, those stories were of Renda Ray, the greatest bounty hunter of her day, and the legend so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's minds when I was younger, and for all the good they'd done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death as sin-eaters. But despite all of that, me and my mates still looked up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. And it's true, the hero who I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow as you had, to pester you for training that I might become a bounty hunter, it was her. Miss Olvara, Sucro and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared with me may help guide our search, namely the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked White, is that... Oh, my little Reek, very well. Even as a young hunter, Renda Ray's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds of their passing, from malms away even by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch, eventually Renda Ray would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades earned fame and fortune. As their reputations swelled, so too did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, and so they resolved to hunt the scourge of Norvrant, the devourer of souls, Balam Quits. But what Renda Ray did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing, for when she faced Balam Quits, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took to the road once more. She met Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light, and for a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in the simple pleasures. They knew not of her fallen friends or how their deaths weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Renda Ray. While in Calusia, she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in an adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Renda Ray's ears. Balam Quits, Scourge of Norvrant, Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering the city of swamps. It was a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Ardbert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. Perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart. The fear of losing her new companions as she had her old. So it was that Renda Ray ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe Balam Quits alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed, she rejoined Ardbert and the others and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast. From that day forward, she was Renda Ray, the warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the sin-eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished over the years, they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me. And to you, I hope. Nod. Thank you, Miss Elvira, for everything. I promise I will visit you again soon. So, Sucro, remember that theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Balam Quits, the one that took her from Amarang to Calusia, then her next destination must be the Raktika Greatwood. Right, that is where she laid low the beast at last, in the City of Swamps to be precise. And so that is where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Reek, there's an awful lot of people who don't know about Rendore, or the world for that matter. So wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you is good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself. And be safe. Nod. Sucro, was it? It is such a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could. But when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it is a miracle that the boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. Bow. I guess I don't hate the entire questline. It's got to the part that's probably fine. Lahi. Trial. When I was little, Miss Elvira seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that, we have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence our search at once, and keep your weapons at the ready, my friend. Well? About time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. Nod. What? What now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This happened with the other role quest we did as well. So I guess this is not surprising. I wish you were all here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard, and this time I'm ready for your tricks. Did you get earplugs? Relive Rendore's battle. In the coming battle, you will fight as Rendore. We've got definitely not Second Wind, Heavy Shot, DOT, Radiant Arrow. Ah, maybe this is the way. Maybe we interrupt. I don't remember this fight super well, but I've done this before. Alright, you. I do like these parts. I do super hate the start of this role quest now, though, it turns out. I don't know if you heard me complaining. Balam Quits, vengeance will be mine this day. I don't like Blue Reek, or like a lot of the circumstances around it. Yeah, I ended up getting kind of upset, sorry. So wait till I hit you with one of my dueling arrows. It worked! I've got you now, you bastard! Mortal Blast. Okay, fair enough. You'll pay for taking them from me! Think I'll let you roar again. I've plenty of arrows left. Yes, yes, just like that. Without your roar, you're nothing. Didn't need to do that yet. Well. I guess that's a disability. I didn't think about it as one. But yeah. If only I'd been this strong back then, they'd still be alive. I guess that's true, yeah. You can feel it, can't you? The pain, the fear serves you right. What the? Where is this coming from? I won't let it in like this. We won't. God's damn it, Renda. Made it in the nick, I see. This part is really good. I remember this. Are you hurt? Don't worry, I've got you. The lone wolf just had to do it on our own terms. Everyone is here. Aye, well, I was never good at indulging foolishness. Don't tell me you followed my trail. I couldn't say that correct. I'll tell you all about it after we kill this bloody bastard, aye? Something's wrong. It's shrugging off our attacks. It's coming for me and Renda. Keep your distance. Actually, I don't know who that is. This Silva. Another paladin by the looks of things. I was wondering that too when I saw the name. Gather around Nilebert. Lend him your strength. Yelbert? Oh, I should have stayed around for Lamette's healing. Who are you? Somebody. Gonna roar again, eh? The hells you will. I've got plenty of arrows left for you yet. I wonder if you let that roar happen if everybody is stunned or just Rendere. Focus, everyone. If it's just Renda Ray, that makes sense. Renda and Albert, assist Lemmet quickly! Oh. I messed up. I didn't notice. Yeah, it is fun to see them. I was thinking, like, this is sort of them at different points in their adventure, because when we played as Brandon, it was later on in their quest line, if you will, or like their quest, because they all had like higher level gear and stuff. Summoning all its strength for something big, finish it! Everyone to me, I'll lend you my power. Together we will avenge my fallen friends! I'm losing track of all the voices that I was doing. Anyway, sorry for all the like complaining in the lead up to all of this stuff. This is the good part of this role quest. I don't really like Lurik. I don't like all the feasting that Lurik was demanding that we do. I didn't like having to go into the beehive again to talk to his parents, who turned out to be terrible people also. There's a lot of stuff, but this part's good at least. Also, I was starting to second guess my dancer outfit, because I was like, something looks weird about this, and I don't think I like it, actually. But yeah, we mentioned this before on the other role quests that we've seen so far. They all do seem like their own sort of story, and it's really neat. Tough old bugger. Everyone all right? Nod. Ardbert, I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone, and I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. And why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge. No idea what Limit's voice is, I don't remember. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter, I told you that much. But I haven't told you about my old partners. Together, we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Norvrent. We were the best in the business. Everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends, and somewhere along the lines we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on Balam Quits. I survived, they didn't. I swore vengeance, but had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you lot and thought that maybe with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. Yeah. So you see, I'd never intended to keep it all a secret. It's just, you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. Easier to live in the moment, you know. Next town, next job. The weeks flew by, and after a time I started having second thoughts. I'd lost those closest to me before, didn't want to live through that again. Are we or are we not comrades, through thick and thin? These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else, otherwise they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pained you. What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we'd not arrived when we did? You've saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, I'll never know what bollocks Brandon and Nielbert are whispering about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. Gasp! Mystery Elf and Lemmet think this is hilarious, unless Lemmet was panicking. Could have been both. Thank you, Ardbert. This one's worth a fortune, aye? And fame besides. I wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Yeah. Oh god, it's not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty head over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easy once they hear of Balam Quit's demise, till Ardbert's drunken snoring wakes them from their slumber. And on that note, I think it time we quit this place. And Rendere, I trust that the next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And there I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was. Nod. Oh, fine, but if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Necromancy confirmed, I guess? I think we knew that. That is a good point about the sun. Yeah. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality. Nod. Oh. Crystal. Right, I forgot they acquire crystals. So she's wind, eh? Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? I'm going to bet you all an imaginary $9 million that Silva dies in one of the other role quest lines, and this is a tragic moment that is important to somebody's backstory. For example, Njelbert, perhaps. That's my bet, having only seen the tank one and this one before. Njelbert is my first guess because they might be like brother and sister or something. Wake up, damn you! Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That's the second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance at slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Hey, Lurik, do you want to hear about the morals, the moral that I just learned from my flashback that may or may not pertain to your attitude right now? Good luck with that, or it's past time I told you piss off. Would Sucro tell someone to piss off? I actually don't know. I might. Let's say this for the heck of it. Piss off. Upon our return to Gate Town, you will be given your final payment and we will be free to go our separate ways. I'm somewhat at my limit. Or I was with this guy. Lahi? God. Every time. In a twist, we discovered stuff. The Lahi caught me off guard. If I ever add sound alerts to the stream, I should have a button that just plays a Lahi sound. Probably. But I don't think I will. I think do those only work with bits? I don't know if anyone is willing to give me bits to make funny noises happen. I mean, I could also make them channel point redeems. I could make a channel point redeem that was just like, play a random funny sound effect. And this would surely not get overused. What is it? Did something happen between you two? Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You are such a disappointment. Consider this the formal dissolution of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names Reek and Sucro in the same breath. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you good day. I don't even really understand why he's that mad. I should be the one that's mad about him. When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did and decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I only hope you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, then come and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. Yeah, Reek and Funk are accidentally somewhat close together, huh? In terms of, like, word. Anyway. However, I will say... Sucro does not smell stinky. This is very important. That is not the sort of Funk. Oh yeah, Lou is kind of close to Sue. Oh no. Good thing we've already confirmed who our reflection on the first is, and it's not this guy. Yeah, Sucro's groovy, exactly. Did you know that the Super Mario Wiki describes the move Sucro Funk, or Escrow Funk, I suppose, in the case of the move, as a status-inflicting curse? Something about describing it as a curse is very funny to me. Though I guess it's true because there is like an incantation for it. Anyway. I'm sure a talented woman like yourself is needed all over the realm, and so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Reek has come to visit me several times. Though he is blessedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying to the Crystarium myself to look in on him, but I find travel rather difficult these days. If you would go in my stead, it would put my heart at ease. Nod. What is this item here? Risotto al Nero. Ah, squid ink pasta. I could not identify it from its icon alone. Lurik's customary seat is empty, and there's nothing to suggest he's occupied it recently. Perhaps someone will have noted his passing. Lurik, the Mistel Lordling? If he ain't sat at his usual table, then I've no idea where else to look. So people do know that he's a Lordling, even though he was like, I've totally not told anybody. Looking for Master Reek, are we? I dare say you're the only one. Word is Mummy and Daddy cut him off, so there's no point in pretending to like the little shite anymore. Last I saw him, he was moping about like someone had shot his Amaro. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. I'm distracted by this turban having cat ear holes, or like cat ear pockets, when I don't recall seeing that specific sort of turban having those before. But maybe I've just not actually seen that model on a Mistel or Mikote. Oh yeah, you. Yeah, I remember you. Colucia, right? You're Lou Reek's partner. I was with Landbird, remember? Was, I ought to stress, because after we left you, we headed straight to Raktika. We'd heard a rumor that Andrea was there and Landbird wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Landbird fall, and when the Eater set her sights on the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Wicked White, I still remember looking back as I ran and seeing Landbird rise to his feet. I told everyone what had happened to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles. And not a one of them has returned. Didn't expect Lou Reek to be one of them neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Raktika alone. You're meeting him there, I presume. Good luck, friend, but have no doubt that you're going to your doom. Uh-oh. Someone has made a terrible decision. Again. Every time I have to put away the umbrella to drive a motorcycle, I get confused briefly. Because the umbrella hotbar overrides the normal one. Well, he's not dead. That's a good start. He's just sitting in the rain on the ground. Hey. Sucro? Why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. It's horrible. Andrea, she's... I'm gonna get yelled at again for this. Brenda Ray, if aught of you remains, then hearken to my words. I've come to lay your soul to rest, alone as you yourself faced Balamquits a century ago on this very ground. You got my story wrong. You shall now die. Landbird? Oh gods, no! Hey, I think he looks kind of like Ardbert on purpose, actually. I think all of these people sort of resemble the other Warriors of Light on purpose. Because she's trying to rebuild her crew, as it were. Don't tell me, you beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? Yes. I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours, so I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. I don't choose when... I can't control when it happens, or believe me, I was just as surprised as you were. I guess so, yeah. Maybe I should assemble a free company, parentheses, ask people to help me sign up for one so that I can then be the only person in it and never get an invite. Close parentheses. I can't control when it happens. Huh? So it wasn't something you did deliberately? Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She's turned Landbird and those other hunters into sin-eaters like herself. A Hume axeman, a Galgent swordsman, a dwarven healer, an elven mage. Looked awfully familiar, didn't it? Okay, the game is pointing out what I already noticed. She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balamquits. But Rindaray slew the beast by herself. The stories were clear about that. Actually, the stories have been exaggerated a little bit. What? They were there too? Then the stories were wrong? Nod. God strike me down, I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Sucro. I've regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not even sure I could tell you why I did what I did. It's fine, water under the bridge, or ... Water under the bridge is a funny thing to say when standing in the rain. A little bit. But what if I say ... though? Just sighing. Maybe. You're still upset, as you have every right to be, but I'll make it up to you. I will. I don't know how or when, but I will, I swear. Nod. I've chosen to be rude to this man, I guess. Rarely do I choose the rude options, but maybe for this guy specifically, Sucro can say a swear. And a ... Although she usually says those in other contexts, I guess. She doesn't usually say ... in a rude way, is what I'm saying. Right then, Andrea should be around here somewhere. Still in the hunt for Balam Quits, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lambert and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I'd not wish that fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest. They all do. Brenda Ray most of all. She is my hero, and if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone, and I'm far from the best. The only way to see this through is together. You and me, my friend. What say you? Determined. I hope I remember how to play as a Reaper. I ask for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Gate Town and let Miss Olvara know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. And then Renderay appears from behind a tree and snipes both of us in the back and we die instantly. The end. Quest complete. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. No, not exactly. I've just had a series of thoughts that were only slightly connected to any of that. One, it's kind of interesting how the first has no equivalent to the machinist. I mean, they have the Talos technology, but they don't have guns or anything like that. Does that mean anything? Maybe. Probably just part of the Divergent timeline stuff. Well, not timeline, but like Divergent world whatever. Second thing I thought, it's kind of a shame that, like, it definitely makes a lot of sense that anytime they add a new job, it has to be accessible very quickly. They don't want to repeat the Heavensward problem. But, it is a little bit of a shame that they can't, like, add a new job connected to later areas that newer players wouldn't be able to access without as much... without, like, some tricks or shenanigans. Like, Sage is connected to Charlian, but you don't go to Charlian. But, like, you couldn't have a job that was from the first unless someone fell through a rift. Which you could do, because why not? But maybe that would raise further questions, too. I owe her so much, then and now. Sucro, what a pleasure to see you again, and in the company of little Reek, no less. Am I right in assuming you've patched things up? I should like to think so, yes. And it's all thanks to you. Had you not implored her to give me another chance, I might well still be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. And you, my friend, I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I'm glad you did. Miss Olvara is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering about how you wish you could properly reward Sucro, as I can tell you're about to, know that I've prepared a hearty meal just for her. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we've claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united Reek and Sucro are unstoppable, is what I would like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. It would be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. Oh yeah, that's true. That would be interesting. That would be I bet there's some specific job classes, like if... I know they said that they would be, like... starting to make more original, like, stuff for 14, but I bet there's some specific job quests, or jobs that would, like... Did I say job class? That's redundant. But, like, there's some specific jobs that I think would work really well with the idea of finding the crystal early and then only finding out, like... the significance to it way later. The first thing that comes to mind is Memorist, which is a very specific job class that would be wild for them to reference. Because that's from Final Fantasy Dimensions, which I've never played, but I do know about Memorist. Just finding a memory crystal. Memorist is, I don't remember exactly how it works, but basically you power it up by returning to points of the game where important story scenes happened and collecting the memories. Like, maybe I can pull up a thing. Memorist. It's sort of a mixture. It's got some sort of vibes of like a lot of various things. Like it might be a little, it's kind of a little bit like Mime. It's kind of a little bit like some Oracle stuff and whatnot. Maybe. They have the same HP and MP as Jobless. Then their other stats are always 10, plus the boosts from collected memories. So yeah, memories power them up. Abilities, Memorandum, Recollect. Equipment, all except Holy Swords and Dark Swords. By selecting Memorandum in battle, because Memorandum, the command bar changes to display 4 random commands which the character has learned, as well as defend and change. So it's sort of like Mime, but it's everything at once and random. Like you don't choose your commands, you have all of them. But they're randomly selected. I have no idea how they could adapt this to 14, but it would be fascinating to see them attempt it. The Dark Knight Crystal just in Gridania at level 30 would be very funny too. Like, there's been enough important story cutscenes and, like, just how the Echo works that they absolutely would have a basis for establishing Memorist as a class, or job rather, if they wanted to. And that would be very interesting if they did. And you can allocate your stat points based on how many memories you found and whatnot. The idea of, like, the Dark Knight Crystal just being found and then you find Frey dead in a ditch 50 hours later is pretty funny. And that is also true that, like, you couldn't complete Sage until Idleshire was available, and like there's all sorts of things. Let's see. Magic commands access through memorandum always allow access to the highest level of a magic type. God, the most... If they actually wanted to apply Memorist, like with complete faith in how it works, you would unlock it by having max level on every other job, and it would just like randomly give you abilities. That would be the funniest thing, and like the least meta thing possible. It would be a job that was practically impossible to use in like Savage. Until some group was like, let's do all Memorists. At some point as a joke. Can you imagine that? Like you've leveled every job to 100. You've unlocked Memorist. And then your entire like hotbar is just question marks until you get into a battle. Yeah. Exactly. But memories based on like story points and stuff from 14 would make a lot of sense. Actually, Guild Wars 2 is a great reference point for this because it has the Revenant, whose basic premise is like... The basic premise of the Revenant is like calling upon the power of important figures of the past, some of which are from Guild Wars 1 and whatnot. And they're like all over the alignment spectrum, if you will, too. Like there's evil people, there's good people, there's neutral. Like you have the evil, like darkness void monster creature that your character just tells to shut up if they start talking. If you have the voices on. You've got like the antagonist of one of the Guild Wars 1 expansions, Shiro Tagachi. Then you've got like other more heroic figures and whatnot. So if they did something that was like a mix of Memorist and Revenant, and had abilities based on like all of the stuff you've encountered, it would also be really weird for you to get it early in that case, because then it'd be like, you learned the move, you learned a special move based on Hades, and you're like, who the heck is that? I've never heard of this person before. Oh yeah, also, that is a funny part about Revenant, is that it has Guild Wars 1 energy. Like, literally the mechanic energy, not like vibe. There should be a class in something that has a vibes mechanic, now that I've said that. Anyway, that was a derail, but that's fine because it was interesting. You two should see to it that you're ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth the effort, my friend. I do hope you continue to remain good friends from now on. Courage Born of Fear is a good job quest name. Sucro, my friend, my partner, I trust you are ready. Good, good. That is very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea, for what I praise the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Or do tell. Okay, fair enough. Though I disliked him strongly at first, the dialogue options are very funny. That is true. I gather you were not unaware of this. Truly, you are as perceptive as you are mighty. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only to contend with the one foe, we must now confront 5. And for all my preparation, I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. Or perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Elvira while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall you Rendere's greatest strength and weakness, her preternatural hearing. We can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. Take this air horn. What I lack in strength of arms, I may make up for with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy, what does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you to face full life consequence. He commands you to cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Wow. Hey, Yulmore is, like, supposed to be a bit, like, less shitty now? Are they gonna let this guy do that? We need to use the sonic bombs when Andrea burrows underground. That's also a really good take on it. That's good, thank you. I think Reaper is the more closely aligned to Angry Botanist than Warrior due to the backstory of it. Oh dear. You may tell my father and my mother the following, that I am Lurik, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin-eaters, that I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents, that I have no family save Miss Elvira, who's shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek, I shall deliver your reply to them at once. I like this manservant's answer just being like, yep, you got it. It looked like he was smiling a little bit too, like, heh, they're gonna get owned a little bit. Because they deserve to get owned, because they suck. For the record. I hope that guy's paid well, at least. Right, now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Sucro. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Nod. Hey, Lurik, do you want to hear about how Sucro's father may or may not have transformed into Odin, depending on what I decide to do with the backstory at any point? Do you think that would be at all relevant to this? Maybe. I'm going to be right back. Hello. I am back once again. And, well. Yep. I'm here. Hello. I know not what else to say. Other than, like, I feel like my mood this whole stream has been kind of weird and all over the place, and I apologize for that, even though nobody needs me to apologize, probably. For all my time in the Crystarium, I cannot recall ever visiting the Crystalline Mean. Nevertheless, I'm sure there's someone here who can assist us. What's all this then? You got something what needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Well, I'm glad you think that, at least. Ain't that one of the stranger requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I'd wager we could make do with the special blend of fire sand. Aye, I think I've got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind, and you'll need to go and fetch them for me. What precisely is it that you require? Well, there's this one particular beastie native to Calusia, what's got a singular diet and leaves these massive dung piles, the fresher the better, if it please. Few varieties of grasses native to Raktika. Oh, and some iron ore from Amarang. I can give you a list if you'd like. To wit, I will need to travel to the far corners of Norbrent and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I will do whatever needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go and fetch the required materials. You gonna be alright getting all that stuff by himself? I mean, if it were you, I'd not think twice about it. And then Lurik died. R.I.P. Where's the... Oh, there it is. I can't believe Lurik is dead. That is true. That is a funny... God, I hope I remember how to play Reaper well enough to complete this quest. Or else I will have pranked myself. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. That gentleman was rather accommodating. Despite being somewhat put out that I had not any gil to pay him for his labor, he was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. To incapacitate. I said that weird. Let us put an end to her tale, my friend, and in so doing, write the opening of ours, that of Reek and Sucro, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Raktika and glory await. Okay. It is also kind of interesting that we're, like, using special arrows to counter her, which is how she countered what she was hunting. Did we mention that part to Lurik, or is that coincidence? Oh hey, I wonder how Runar is doing. Hey Runar! Master Matoya still remains at the Crystarium, yes? She would not say why she had to leave, but I understood it is a matter of great import. We eagerly await her return, at which time I will welcome her back with my famous stew. Information learned. Runar can make a famous stew. Lahi! I will never be able to hear Lahi and not immediately say Lahi in kind. Oh no. Six Arrow Silver Shot Supreme is almost a description of what one of the bard attacks that Rendere also had looks like, except it was more of a golden color. If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of gods, pray, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's pasts. This really could not be a worse time. I'll do my best, but it might happen anyway. Well, are you still with me in the here and now? At the moment, but there'll probably be one after the fight. Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant Rendere the peace a hero deserves. I'll distract Andrea with a noisemaker arrow. Seize the opening to strike. Here goes nothing. It worked, it really worked, I can't believe it. They defending her? Damn it, we have to deal with them first. Oh, I'm dying? I should probably kill the healer, huh? I don't remember what that gauge means. Wait, I have access to Avatar? I do have access to Avatar mode. I don't know how best to use it. It seems like I don't need to be like an expert at the job to make this accomplished. Great. Great English today. To make this possible. I'm doing okay, but I'm not, like, completely understanding what I'm doing. Oh wait, I alternate between those. Right, that's it. Only 2 more to go. I'll draw off Andrea. You handle the knight. Yeah, Lurik just left the arena. Somehow. Seems like you shouldn't do that. Ah, that bloody knight is still in the way. Dispatch him first. I am doing my best. Now, Sucro, now's our chance. To do what? Heads up, arrows incoming. Okay. Just us and Andrea now. Andrea, it's time for Reek and Sucro to write a new legend for the ages. Oh, right. Guess who ran into the danger zone to hit with the funny Reaper attacks? It's me. I have potions equipped. It's a little bit okay. I think he just healed himself, but not me. Hey, hello? Thank you. I forgot to do that. Rest in peace, Rendere. That'd be funny if those arrows hit me afterwards. I forgot to use Blood Spiller. I am not used to playing as this character type. We won. Even seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. Crystal. Huh? What's that you've got there? Wicked White, you're... You're Rendere, the real Rendere. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Balam quits, the Shadow Keeper, the Flood. Come what may, we'd face it together. No matter how hard it got or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low. You felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone. And to see it amount to naught in the end. What else can we do but offer up that tiny reminder in a final futile effort? even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more. What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I want to ask. Don't think she was talking to us. But who was she talking to? I don't understand. What was she talking about? It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing. Becoming villains. Becoming forgotten. Or being forgotten. I don't know if it's normally raining during this scene, but it does enhance the mood, I think. Thank you, Sucro. I never could have gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Rendere or any of the other warriors of light truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it in part by helping to lay Rendere's soul to rest. Miss Olvara is probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Calusia and let her know we're all right. Nod. I was remembering Arcane Crest at least. Lahi! I was remembering Arcane Crest at least. Probably because it's in the same spot of my hotbar as one of my tank mitigations, so I was like, oh yeah, time to use that randomly, arbitrarily. I guess. Bloodbath is over there. Oh, Bloodspiller's not the same as Bloodbath. I guess. Maybe that's Dragoon? Maybe that's just a name mix-up. Oh yeah. Was someone using the Midgard's armor mount? I didn't notice. Oh, okay. I think Bloodspiller is something. Can't wait to tell Miss Olvara everything. I should definitely use some of the bounty to treat her. My little Reek, Sucro, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Rendere to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you villain, even still, but at least I can take comfort in knowing that she can finally enjoy a long rest. Yeah. Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. That's not Olvara. Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Rendere, the bravest hunter there ever was, and more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. So she brought down Balamquitz not alone, but with the aid of her comrades. It may not be the story I was taught, but somehow it rings truer to my ear. Lurik, you don't have any funding to have a celebratory feast. And also, I don't want one. I'm tired of reading all of your food-eating noises written out. Somehow we still have one. Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend. So come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. Oh, it's because of the bounty. Okay, good. We're not doing the noises again. I've been meaning to ask, Sucro, but I have the impression that you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? Oh hey, it made my weapon invisible for this scene. Sucro is explaining things. I don't know what exactly, or what that weird head motion was, but I think it's just that the talking animations when sitting down are strange. That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it's true. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood, wicked white. It must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. Courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she'd forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. Nod. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I'd like to think that if you were in mortal peril that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Renda Ray were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I've been coddled and spoiled and have only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You are made of sterner stuff, Sucro. Far sterner than me, and that is why I know I can never walk your path. Do you wish you could, or no shame in that? Do you wish you could? How could I not? I cannot recall a time I felt happier and more alive than when I've traveled with you. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? You are destined for greater challenges, whereas I am suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Olvera used to say. Olvara? Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become made me realize how little time together we have left. She wouldn't have to live out her days living alone. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone and in squalor. I've decided it will not be so. I shall return to Calusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. Nod. I have no idea where pineapples grow on the first, by the way. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear this celebration must also mark the end, or at very least, a tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Sucro, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Calusia, however, do come and pay us a visit. Speaker for the brave. Hooray. I forget what the title for the other one that I've seen was, but it was similar in some way. First of all, back to Paladin for right now. But also, I guess this is not too much further. I'm going to actually go and see them if they're there. Oh, Speaker for the Righteous. Okay, that was the old one, or the other one. I did it. I looked. Turns out it was good that I accidentally chose a destination slightly further away, I guess. Oh, by the way, there was no, Oh, they are here. I didn't donate to the Doman Enclave today because it's not reset yet. And usually the first stream of this in a week is after that has reset, but it resets on Tuesdays, so that is not the case yet. Hello again, Sucro. Still living the life of a traveling sinner, I see. Hope you aren't here to ask me to join you. Terribly sorry, but now's not a good time. Oh, but every time I think back on our adventures together, it brings a smile to my face. Reek and Sucro, hunters extraordinaire. We must do it again one day, when I'm strong enough to hold my own, that is. Would you believe that Reek bought me a whole new wardrobe with his winnings? He really did, the dear. But everything looks just so awfully nice that I can't bring myself to wear any of it outside. It all looks lovely hanging on the walls, though. The fact that he said Hunters Extraordinaire made me think, what if he's a reflection of Hildebrand? Clearly. But no, definitely not. It would be funny, but he's not, he doesn't have enough comedy essence, comedy aura, comedy something. Just because he said extraordinaire doesn't mean anything. Clearly, Hildebrand is the only Hildebrand. That is also true. Godbert is a multiversal constant, probably. Oh, hey. Hello. Hooray for hugs. I think that'll probably be everything for today. It was a weird stream, at least to me. But, seems like it went okay according to everyone else, I guess. I probably don't need to apologize for anything. But, yeah. Bit of a weird stream in terms of mood and a little all over the place in terms of what we accomplished today, but next time, which I guess will be on Wednesday, is, oh yeah, there is only one single thing left to do before we're out of things I haven't done before, that's also true. But that won't be quite yet, because that's the first part of the Yorha raids. But yeah. Next is 5.2, Reflections in Crystal. I got the names backwards earlier in the stream, but apparently it's Reflections in Crystal. And that's what 5.2 is. Because I thought that was Echoes of a Fallen Star. But it's Reflections in Crystal. I mean, absolutely double check. No. I was right. Hey. I was right, it is Echoes of a Fallen Star. I just Googled it. So everyone in chat had it backwards. That's funny. Time to change the notes again. I think multiple people said I had it backwards. Yo, that's why I was right. That's why I was confused, because Eden said that I needed to complete 5.2 to continue Eden, but you need to complete 5.3 to continue Eden. So what does completing 5.2 let you do in Eden? Now, I'm still confused. This makes it confusing again, but for a different reason. Because Eden said you must complete Echoes of a Fallen Star to continue. But I was informed that you had to complete 5.3 to continue Eden, not 5.2, so I don't know what's happening. That's the confusion. That said, I will probably still complete 5.3 before continuing Eden, I guess? I like this mixing up of patch names. You think it gave me the wrong name? I mean, I guess after 5.2 I can check as well. With the quest name? But the quest name always is the patch name. The last quest in Reflections in Crystal is going to be Reflections in Crystal. And then, like, the last quest of Echoes of a Fallen Star is going to be Echoes of a Fallen Star. It is confusing. Oh, is there something weird on a wiki? I could believe that as well. Oh, that was something I was wondering. So basically I should complete 5.3 before Wing 3 of Eden anyway, probably. So in that case, the next thing to do is 5.2, whatever that may be. I think it's Echoes of a Fallen Star. I just saw the promotional art of it that said that and had 5.2 on it, so it better be. Then after that, I have Roll Quests 3 Magical DPS listed. And then Danir Zone. And then Roll Quests 4, and the Roll Quest Epilogue Part 1. And then Reflections in Crystal, and then Eden Wing 3. Scars of Meriden, ah, geez. That's something completely different. But, yeah. So next time, Wednesday, hopefully, 5.2. High chance of no stream on Friday, due to needing to recover from medical procedure that is related to one of my chronic problems. That's the starting soon. That's BRB. That's thanks for watching. There we go. The procedure should go okay, but it's probably unwise to attempt to stream immediately after it. Unless I'm feeling great, then who knows? We'll see. But regardless, don't expect it. So, thank you all for watching this weird stream while I was all over the place in terms of content and mood. We completed a number of things. Next time will be the first part of the main story quest that I have not personally played whatsoever at all myself. And I don't know if I know of anything that's in 5.2. I think, like, when I try to think of what I know from the upcoming story part, I'm pretty sure there's a trial in 5.3 that I know about. I don't think I know what 5.2 is at all, but we'll see, I guess. Anyway, as per usual, it would be very helpful if you would consider following or subscribing if you are not already. And you may find various other links that may be relevant at borealrobin.cardwith2rs.co. That does include a Twitter link, which Twitter is dying, finally. Like, for real, it seems like it's really reaching a point of no return, so the social media links may shuffle around on that website if I can figure out where else to go. Maybe. I don't know yet. I'm probably not gonna worry about it today. But yeah, if you're interested in any links, you can go there. And yeah. Yup. Yeah. Have a good rest of the day or night. I guess I will see you at the next stream. So good night, everyone.